Hello everyone. So in today's session we are going to see about the SCADA. Fine. So let me see what is SCADA. It is supervisory control and data acquisition system. Fine. So S for supervisory, C for control and DA for data acquisition system. So we are going to see one by one like what is supervisory and what is going to do. Same for control and data acquisition also. So before getting into that, let me discuss the generalized term used in the SCADA, right? So SCADA is a distributed measurement and control system for large scale industrial automation, right? And it is having very huge application in automated operations like chemical manufacturing industries and all the industries we have seen so far, like large scale industries like steel plant, oil and gas, mainly in the power plant and all, right? Fine. So now before getting into that, let we all see where the SCADA is located in the industrial automation hierarchy, right? So just see the pic. This is a hierarchy of industrial automation. It is having various level. Fine. So we are having field level, we are having control level, we are having supervising and production control level, and also we are having the information level. So you just see from down. Field level is the first level. That is the level 0, right? So all the field instruments are located in this place, right? The second one is the control level, right? In that control level only, we are having all the controllers related with our control system. See, our PLC is also there. Fine. So above that, in level 2 only, we are having SCADA. So SCADA is located in the level 2 of industrial automation hierarchy, right? So SCADA is used, let's see the primary function of SCADA. So this is the hierarchy, and let me move on to what is supervisory. Yeah, let me see what is supervisory. This is a general English term, right? Supervisory means like a monitoring, like the invigilator who is supervising the examination hall, right? And more example, I can give a CCTV camera in the shopping complex. It is also supervising, right? What is happening in that premises. Like that, let's see. SCADA is actually developed for the universal mean of remote monitoring of the control system. This is very, very important because primary function of SCADA is monitoring. Got it? Primary function of SCADA is monitoring, and that too remote monitoring. Your field may be in one place and your control room will be in one place. So you can able to monitor what is happening in your field through the SCADA system, right? So I have one small animation over here. Just have a look into that. Can you see this is the field and the readings are happening in the field, right? And you can able to sit and watch it from your control room. See, here we are having the temperature value is changing, pressure value is changing. The value in the field instrument is also changing over there. The values are changing, the rating is changing. So here in SCADA system, it is updated so that you can able to see the values over here. And see the motor over here. It is turning on and turning off. See, the color is changing. Like that we can do some animation. Moreover, the important thing is, can you see the date and time over here? So this is the simplest example I can show you, right? And one more thing, we are not going to stop with this. We are going to have one more example for this supervisory. Let's see that. Imagine you are having the control system in your industry. What is this? You are having a level tank and you are going to maintain the level in the tank. You are having a low level sensor, high level sensor and input valve, right? So when the low level sensor gives signal, it will be giving signal to the controller which will make the inlet valve to open so that water or any other liquid should flow inside. Correct now? So next, when the level is increasing and when it will reach the high level sensor, it will give the signal to the controller. And obviously, your inlet valve should stop. This is the simplest control system, right? So to make this control system, obviously we need to give and get signal from the controller, correct? And I'm going to introduce the controller like PLC. So level sensor, both the level sensor are given as an input to the PLC and you will be doing the program inside the PLC, right? You will be doing like a low level sensor turn on a inlet valve. When high level sensor turns on, turn off the inlet valve. Like that you will be writing the ladder logic inside, right? After that, when you made a communication between this field and PLC, once you put the PLC in the run mode, automatically the program will be happening. Correct? Got it? Right. This is the simplest control system. For example, we have taken. Right. So, imagine this is in a field. So, now you want to monitor this from the control room. How? We know that is SCADA, right? So, a SCADA is a software that you can install in a PC or laptop, right? So, this is a normal PC I have taken here and I have installed the software inside the PC, right? After the software installation, I need to design the process. So, this is the field. What is in the field? A tank is there, a sensor is there and valve is there. Everything I have designed in the SCADA software. See here, I have designed, right? And I will be giving some animation over here. What is the purpose of animation means? Whenever the low level sensor turns on, it will be giving some animation here, maybe a color change or blinking. Okay, and that animation, how it is updating means, it is through the communication, right? So we cannot communicate directly to the field. A SCADA is not able to connect directly with the field. Whatever update it wants, it should be get from the PLC. So PLC will be connected to the field, right? So whatever the information, SCADA is connected to the PLC to get that, right? So SCADA cannot be possible without a controller, okay? So in an industrial automation, we will be using mainly PLC for the SCADA. SCADA is not possible without a controller because all the information we want will get from the PLC. Got it? So this is how we will be monitoring. See, since the communication is made, whenever a low level sensor turns on, it will give signal to the input module, right? So what will happen in the program, that I0.0 or any other address will be turning on. Correct now? So through that addressing, SCADA will get the update. So this animation will also doing its work. If you have given the blinking option, it will be blinking. If you are giving the color change, it will be do the color change, right? So this is how we can able to supervise the field through the SCADA system. Got it? So this is how we are going to do. So this process is called as fully automated system. Okay, the process of monitoring the control system from the SCADA system is called as fully automated system. Fine. So let me move on to what is control over here. The second term of SCADA is the control, right? So generally we know what is control. If it requires, we will be taking care of the control, right? So the secondary function of SCADA is controlling. Okay. Yeah. So the control the process variable in the field when it requires. If it requires, we can take that secondary function of SCADA. What is the requirement? Let's see that. Example, if the sensor in the field is not working, we can operate the plant by using SCADA system. Imagine in the field, we are having the low level sensor, no? Imagine this is not working. If this is not working, how come a PLC can turn on inlet valve? Is it necessary to shut down the system for 4 to 5 hours to repair this low level sensor? It will affect my production, right? So I should have some option to take control from SCADA. Even though a level sensor is not working, I can able to turn on the inlet valve. So how we are going to do that? Let me see that. So this is the control system we have seen, we have designed already. So if this is not working, I can introduce one manual on from SCADA part. Okay. And by using some memory contacts, I can able to turn on my inlet valve from the SCADA system. This is the controlling part. Correct. So we cannot sit right. See, sensor is not working. So I cannot able to turn on my plant. This is not good, right? So I should have a proper option. When this goes wrong, what I can do next? Like that I should have a proper plan. And that planning we can get help from the SCADA. So what we can do means we can introduce one manual on or off, whatever you want according to your requirement. So here for this example, I have introduced the manual on. Okay, so what is the purpose of manual on? Whenever the low level sensor is not giving the signal, by pressing this manual on, I can make use of this button to turn on my inlet valve. So how I am going to turn on an inlet valve? By using my memory bit of PLC. So while designing the ladder logic, we will be introducing one memory contact. Okay, so that will be parallel to low level sensor. Fine. So those concepts we will be seeing when we are doing the interfacing part of PLC with the SCADA. Fine. We will be doing that in our next session, next upcoming session. I will be discussing very briefly in that session. Right. So by introducing a memory bit in a PLC, we can able to take care of the controlling part. Right. So if we are doing the control from the SCADA part, and that is called as auto manual system. So it is not fully automated, right? Now I can also have some control. Whenever it requires, I can take part of the control. That is auto manual system. So like this, I can make use of the controlling function of SCADA when it requires. Can you understand what is the meaning of requirement now? If the low level sensor goes faulty, I can take the step. That is what the requirement is. Okay, what is the third thing of SCADA? Data acquisition. So generally acquisition means getting data. Okay, so data acquisition is collecting the data. What is data? Nothing but a process variable. Okay, so collection the values or the readings of process variables from the field, from that too in the real time. Okay, so what does that means? In a previous example, we have seen that level example, no? In that we are having three things. One is high level sensor, low level sensor, another one is inlet valve. So we will be getting information from that when the valve was on, when the sensor was giving 1, when the sensor was going 0. Like that we will be getting all the information from the field, and that is called as data acquisition. We are not only gathering the data, we will be storing that in the file, maybe Excel or SS or in some graphical way. Okay, so collection and storage of data is called as data acquisition. Okay, so to record the system even into the log file, even we can do the data logging also by using the data acquisition. Right, so this is the third thing of SCADA, and we have few more steps to follow. Okay, to make this complete SCADA system, what are the steps I need to follow? For example, for the same tank level example, we need to introduce the SCADA system. So what are the steps we need to do? First, design the process in the SCADA software. How your field looks like exactly you need to replicate in the SCADA software. We have tools to draw, we have some blocks to take from the symbol factory, like that. We have options where we have more options in the SCADA software so that we can design easily. Okay, so that is the first step we need to do when it comes to the designing. What is the second thing? Means that is a tag creation. Okay, so how PLC knows this output is going to this input is coming from this place? Using addressing, correct na? So by using that I0.0 or Q0.0, it is get to know the input or output is coming and going to this place. So like that tag or point is also one of the important thing in SCADA you need to create, so that a SCADA can understand which input it is, which output it is. Like addressing for PLC, tag or points is very important in SCADA. So tag you need to create. For example, high level sensor may be S2 and low level sensor may be S1. Like that you will be creating some tag which may be alphanumeric. Any name you can give. Okay. And after the tag creation, we need to interlink the tags. Interlink of tags with the PLC addressing. Okay. So for example, that S1 you have created, no? That S1 is I0.0. S2 is I0.1. Like that you will be giving the interlinking. Okay. After interlinking, we will be making the communication. So we need to make the communication between PLC and SCADA software. Okay. So that is very important. Without communication, we cannot able to get the real-time update from field. We can do the simulation without communication. We can do the virtual simulation inside the SCADA. But if you want to do the real-time, obviously we are in need of communication between the PLC. So generally, SCADA is a software. It is not a hardware. SCADA is completely the software. If you see the components of SCADA, HMI is one of the component of SCADA because HMI is a hardware and software. Okay, the WinCC we are going to see is the HMI. Okay, HMI means what? It is a human machine interface. It is having a hardware as a panel. After designing the SCADA, you will be putting that in the panel. You will be downloading that to the panel so that you can easily watch in that panel like ATM screen. Okay, why they have introduced HMI means they can introduce that in the field so that the operator can interact with the HMI software. Fine. So the WinCC we are going to see is the HMI software. Fine. So yes, so hereafter we are going to start with the software directly, how to use the software, what are the tools inside that, how to do the control system, how to monitor, how to control. So everything we are going to see in the upcoming session. Fine. So let's meet you all in the next session. Until then, bye. Hello everyone. In this session, let me see how to install a WinCC Flexible. So here you can find this is the software we have used, and you can see in the help session, if you go for the about, you can find the version of our SCADA software. So you can see it is a Simatic WinCC Flexible. This is a Siemens HMI software, right? And you can see the version 2008 and the service pack is 3. Fine. So let's go to Google and find out the file. Fine. So you just type Simatic (208) and SP3. Yeah. So just click enter. So you can find all the the main 2 pages over here, which is Siemens support site. Just go for this one. So you can see Simatic WinCC Flexible 2008 trial download. So we are going to download the trial version. So it will be for 21 days. It's loading. So if you want to download the trial version, you need to have an account in the Siemens website. So for that you can log in with your credentials if you are already having an account, or else you can sign up with your email ID. So it will take you to this page, and I have already logged in, or else you can here login option will be there, so you need to log in again. You can create an account. It will send you the verification link to your email, and you can check in that. So this is the landing page. So here you can see first it is having service pack 5 options. Here you can find, and yeah, so this WinCC Flexible 2008 is for 30 days. It's not 21, it's 30 days. You can come down. Yeah, so here this is the WinCC Flexible 2008 SP3 Compact, Standard and Advanced. So we need to download this. So you can go for any file. So I'll just go with the second one. Just tap on that. It will ask you where to download. If you are not signed in, it will ask you to create an account first or log in first, like that. Fine. So yes, so here only you can go, you can choose any folder. So once you have given the save, it will start downloading here. So after, it will take nearly, here it is showing 4 hours because my internet connection is not that much good. So after that, you can go with the regular installation procedure. You can find the setup file and you can follow this procedure. So it will take, for installation, it will take less than 15 minutes. So this is how we need to download and install the WinCC Flexible. Hello everyone. In this session, we are going to start a WinCC Flexible. Yes. So introduction to WinCC Flexible, we are going to start. Right. So WinCC Flexible is a high performance and comprehensive software. Fine. And it is designed for the visualization and operation of machines and small systems. And the runtime software has a window-based pixel graphics user interface. Due to its short response time, the software features secure process operation and secure data acquisition also. Right. So we are having WinCC Simatic WinCC Flexible 2008 in the virtual machine. Can you all see here? And this is the shortcut to enter the software. And this is the HMI software of SCADA. It is called as Simatic WinCC Flexible. Got it? Let's double click on that or right click open. I'm going to double click. So it is getting open. So the landing page, the starting page of WinCC Flexible Advanced is this. This is the landing page when you open the software. And here there are so many options like create an empty project, open existing project. So these are all the above 3 options are when we are already has done some projects, right? And now we are going to choose an empty project since we are very new to WinCC. Got it? So I'm going to click create an empty project. So it is taking me to the device selection page. What is this device selection page? Yes, it is a HMI software, right? So after the designing, you can implement the design in any one of the panel, right? So can you see here there are various device types, micro panels, mobile panels, basic panels, see multi-panels, and Simatic panels is also there. Can you see here? These are all the Simatic panels, and even if you go into the basic panels, can you see this is a Simatic HMI number, device number, right? So if you want to implement the design in which panel, you need to pick the particular channel if you are into the project, right? Now since we are going to learn about the WinCC, I'm going to choose this PC option. That means I'm going to do the simulation and designing everything in the virtual part. I'm going to do the virtual simulation inside the SCADA or inside the HMI. So I'm going to choose this PC WinCC Flexible Runtime. Got it? Fine. So I'm going to press OK. So it is creating the project. It is opening the database project. Yes. So yes, it's ready. Now, can you see this is the landing page once you created the project. Fine. And automatically it is taking the name like project 9. Any name it will take, right? It will take any name. After that, if you want to change, you can put save as, or you can go to the folder and you can change the rename. You can use the rename option. Got it? Right. So this is the main page, right? So what are the tools we are having? We are having some menu and toolbar over here. If you click on project, it just give you some another new project, open, close, save as, report, export, compile, transfer, to exit from the software, like that. It is having various options in the project. Same edit, cut, copy, paste for the object you are going to choose. View is one important option where you can see output. If you click on that, it will show you the output window. So it is showing the shortcut to open the windows. Even you click on that, it will take you to the page, or you can use the shortcuts. Got it? And insert, format for alignments, faceplate creation, options, windows, and help. These are all the toolbar options. Got it? And in your left hand side, we can see the project. Got it? What is the use of this project window? So it is like a tree. Okay, that means all the application you are going to create, or all the design you are going to create, it is from this project session only. Okay, we can call it as project view. The project you are going to create may have a tags, it may have a connection with the PLC, it may have a recipes, historical data, script, runtime user interface, language settings. So whatever you want, you will be getting from this project view only. So all component parts and editors available in the project appear in the tree structure of the project view. See here, it is like a tree structure, everything under this. Got it? So see here, you have a screens. If you want to have a multiple screens, you can create from here. Communication is over there, alarm management is there. Like that, you are having various options. Right? So in this project window, you can access to the device settings of the HMI device. The language setting already we have discussed, and the version management also. Right? So that's it about the project tree or project view. And this one, this place is the place where we are going to design. This is our work area. We can call this as work area. Okay. Project objects are edited in this work area. So whatever objects we are going to drag and place it over here, in this place only we are going to design the process. Right. So all WinCC flexible elements are arranged on the border of the work area. With the exception of the work area, you can organize, configure, and for example, you can do the animations to many elements according to your requirement. Right? According to the project requirement, you can make use of it. Fine. And in the previous session, we have discussed that water level tank example. There I have told that in a SCADA design, you can make a color change, you can make a movement, you can make a, sensor to blink. So these are all comes under the properties. So that's the one we are going to discuss next. So this is about the work area. Then if you double click on the screen, it will take you to the properties window. Properties window of the screen. Right? So when I click on that, see, I'm doing it again. Yes, and when I click on that, it is taking us to the screen property window. So it is having 4 options. Can you see? General, about the screen name, and what is the number of the screen, if you want to use any template, and background color if you want to check anything, and the general properties, layers and all, and animation. Animation is also there. When there is only one animation over here, which is visibility. Okay, and event is there. So these are all the properties that you can use according to your project requirement. Right? Fine. So this property window is not only for the screen. For example, you are keeping, okay, let me introduce this tool window first. So this is a tool window or tool view where you can get all the tools for designing. Correct? You can make a border by using a line, you can make a circle using, you can make a lamp using the circle, rectangle, and text field is there, IO field is there. Like that, you are having buttons, switches, bar. Not only with the simple object, you have so many objects in enhanced also. Slider is there, gauge is there, trend view is there, recipe, alarm, all the options are over here. Moreover, here we are having the graphics. So while designing the HMI or SCADA page, these tools are not enough, right? So I need exactly push button. I need exactly 3D push button. So those kind of tools you can get it from the graphics. Can you see over here? I'll just expand this. Yes. Can you see here this one? Yeah. So when I click on this is a push button. I'll open one more thing. I'll go for the third option, symbol factory 4 colors. When I click on 3D push button, you are getting the push buttons, correct? So even you can get it in a colors also. Yeah, let's see how. Yeah, see here 3D green. So whatever option you are choosing, for example, in your you want like this kind of push button, you can make use of it. You can just click on and drag it over here like that. Okay, see, it came. Fine. So this is for graphics. So not only for push buttons, we have arrows, we have blowers. See, blower is there, like motor will be there, conveyor belt will be there, some containers will be there. So whatever elements or things we are using in industry, everything will be there. See, food is also there. It is related to all the food industry, what all the machines or elements they will be using, everything is here. Got it? So when you require that particular thing, you can make use of. See, I'm going to open this material handling. Can you see? Map. See, for language switching and all, you can make use of this flag to make the language switching property. See, when I click on the motors, it is take us to the motor list. We have nature. Got it? Yes, we are going to use in our projects. All these we are going to use it in our projects. See, sensors. See here, sensor is there. I can choose any one for my low level and high level sensor. No, see, level switch is here. Level transmitter is here. So you can choose anything and you can give the particular animation for that. Got it? Yes. So this is the graphic option, and moreover library is there. So library is, what is the use of library means, you can put the elements in this library which you are using frequently. Okay. So the library is like a central database for storing frequently required objects. You need to configure the object stored in the library only once. You can then reuse it as many times as you like. Okay, and you can always add screen objects, and this programming efficiency either by multiple users or reuse of object templates. Okay, suppose you are using some objects, you are creating some template for your company. Okay, so first time there was no template, so you are creating a template and you can put that in a library so that you can use that same template for all your projects. There is no need to create a template again for your next project. You got the point? If you want to create a template for your company, HMI or anything, you can design and you can put it in your library so that anyone can use for your upcoming projects. That's what the library is. Got it? So yes. So these are all the general introduction about the software. Got it? So in our next session, we are going to see how to make a simple object or simple design, like how to turn on a lamp using a simple button or simple switch, anything like that. We are going to see one by one. Got it? Meet you in the next session. Hello everyone. So in today's session, we are going to design a small control system. I'm going to teach you how to make a small control system. Fine. So Yes, before getting into that, I want to tell, since we are very new to this WinCC flexible, we are going to start with the virtual simulation. Fine. What is this virtual simulation means? Here, to study all the tools inside this WinCC, we are going to do the simulation within SCADA itself. Got it? That is virtual simulation, because it is easy to understand the tools first. Then we are going to interface with our PLC software. Got it? Shall we move on to the session? Yes. So, what is the first thing we need to do? The first one is to design, right? To design the process. So what is my control system is, I'm going to turn on a lamp using a switch. This is my small control system that I'm going to do. Okay, before getting into that, I'm going to draw a border for my page. So I'm taking the polyline. So I have taken the polyline from the toolbar. I'm just drawing to create a border for my page. That's it. So you just connect over here and double tap it. Yes, it is done. Got it? So this is my border. This and all is an option. If you do so that border, it looks good when you go for the online. That's what I'm doing this. So I'm also this polyline. By using polyline, I have done the border. Next, I'm going to take this text field. Just click on that and keep it over here. Right? So here you can type whatever you want to show over there. So what I'm going to do means, I'm going to do WinCC virtual simulation. So if you want to change the font or font size or any other properties, you can change here. Got it? See, virtual simulation, WinCC virtual simulation, right? So yes. So also I'm going to add, this is our home page. So I'll put here home page. This is my home. So I'm just typing, this is my home. That means people get to know that this is our first page. Got it? Fine? Yes. So now it's ready for designing. Now there is one switch option over here. In a tools, can you see the switch over here? Click on that, place it here. Yes, switch is done, right? So for our control system, we are in need of one switch and one lamp. So here there is no lamp. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take this circle or rectangle and going to design and make it as a lamp. Okay, I'm going to take this circle and place it over here. If you want, just increase the size. Got it? So this is my input and this is my output. Okay, fine. So this is what the design part is done. What is the next one? Tag creation. Got it? We have discussed in the previous session, first session, right? Tag creation. So there is an option called tag over here. In the project tree, under the communication, there is an option called tag. Click on that. So it will take you to the tag creation page. Got it? So in the name, you are going to give the tag name. So since I am having switch, I am going to create a tag name as switch itself. Any name you can give it, maybe alphanumeric. So I am going to give SWITCH. Correct? And there is an option called connection. If you click on a connection, there is an option called internal tag. What is this connection means? Whether you are going to introduce the switch as a tag, as an internal tag, or it is coming from the PLC. Right? Now there is only one option because we have not made any communication with the PLC. So it will come under the internal tag option. Fine. Click on the internal tag. Okay. And next one, data type. We all know, right, what is the data type of the switch? It is a digital input. So obviously it will be the bool data type. Right? So there are only three things you need to change: tag name, connection and data type. Address and all will not come, right? Address will come only if we are connecting with the PLC. Got it? So for switch, I have done the tag creation. And how about for lamp? Shall we create one more tag for lamp? Actually, no. Why means I have told you we are going to do the virtual simulation. Got it? So I should use the same tag name for the lamp also. This is very, very important. Since it is a virtual simulation, we need to use the same tag name for lamp. Got it? Fine. So now, how to tell the switch, how to interlink the tag with the switch device. This is my switch, this is my lamp. How come I can tell the switch as the tag? Let me see that. Double click on the switch. It will take you to the property page. Correct na? It will take us to the property page. So click on general property. There is an option called general. In that it is, see, let's see what are the properties it is having. See, type, this is a switch. And label. Can you see? Label. Label is nothing but this switch over here, no, that one. I'll let it be, this is switch 1. Okay. And what is text you want to put it over there in this place, 0 and 1. So let it be 0 and 1. And there is an option called process over here. In that process, there is an option called tag. In that tag, click on that. If you click on it, it will take you to the window of small tag page. So in that already you have created a tag, no? Click on that, right? So what you need to do? You need to click on this drop down. After that, you need to pick which tag you want to give to this switch. That's it. You have interlinked your device with the switch. Got it? Fine. So remaining properties and all, it's not necessary for the particular control system. No animation needed. Nothing is needed for the switch. Just you are telling this is the switch. That's it. Got it? Next, go on to the lamp. Now we need to tell switch is a lamp, no? Click on that. And for this, there is no general tab. Okay, instead of that, there is an animation. So whether if I introduce this circle as the lamp, how come it will behave if the lamp is 0 or if the lamp becomes 1? I need some animation over here, right? So what I'm going to do means I'm going to choose this appearance. Okay, so what is the purpose of appearance means? So when the particular switch is going, I'm going to use the bit option because switch is the digital input. So after that you click on this value and one more over here. So it is giving the values of the bit, whether it will be 0 or it will be 1. Correct? So if it is 0, I want the background color to be as a red. You can choose any color. So since red and green are the classic one, so I'm going to use that. So if the switch is 0, use red color, and if the switch is 1, make it as green color. Like that I'm going to do. Fine. So what I have done, when I have clicked on the lamp, it will take us to the property page. So under the animation, I'm going to change the color of the lamp. So once I have chosen the appearance tab, I'm going to pick which tag. For which tag I want this response. For which tag I want this animation. Got it? So I'm going to pick that switch and just a minute. And click on this place. At what value, which color? At 0, I want red color. So I'm picking 0 here. At 1, I want green color, like that you are giving. Got it? So what you have done after the tag creation, you have given switch as a switch and this circle is also as a switch. Got it? So whenever you are turning on the switch, automatically lamp will on. Got it? So how to go for online means click on this one. Start runtime system. Start runtime system. So it will take us to the runtime page. So see here, since the switch is 0, the lamp is in red color. Shall we turn on the switch? How to turn on the switch means click on this slider, click and drag. Put it over here. That's it. So my lamp is 1, so it is in a green color. So again, if you want to put the switch to 0, do the same thing. Just click on drag. That's it. It will take you to the red color. Got it? So this is how we need to do the virtual simulation for this simple control system. So how to exit from this place means just to click on Alt plus F4. Okay. So here you may have some doubt. Why can't I create a second tag for lamp? Shall we do that? Okay, I'll show that also so that you can understand why we are giving same address. So here I'm going to create one more tag. I'm name it as lamp. It is also internal tag and it is data type is also bool, right? So I have done this. I'm going to screen and I'm going to pick on this and I'm going to give the tag as lamp because this is a circle and I have imagined this as a lamp, right? Yes. So this is switch, this is lamp. Let's go for online and check whether it is on or not. I am turning on. Nothing is happening. Why it is not changing to green color? Because this page is not knowing the relationship between switch and lamp. We have not given any relationship between switch and lamp. Then how come the circle get to know if switch is on, we need to turn into green color? So the circle is not knowing, right? So that's what I have introduced in this virtual simulation. So in virtual simulation, or if you want to make a control system, that should share the same tag. That's it. Got it? Shall we back to our switch? I'll give this as a switch. Got it? I'm going online again. Yeah. So if we turn on, now it is on. Now the system knows switch 1 on means the circle also should respond because both are sharing the same address. Got it? So fine. So we'll do one more example for this. So let me take one more switch. Okay. Let me take one more switch and I'm keep it over here. And this time I'll take a rectangle as a lamp. Got it? So for this switch, I'm going to give that lamp as a tag. Okay. I'll give this lamp as a tag and I'm going to name this as switch 2. Here I'm changing switch 2 and lamp as a tag. And I'm going to open this rectangle property under animation, under appearance. I'm going to give the same lamp, right? And the lamp is the digital. So I'm going to take the data type as bit. After that, click on that. Click on this. So for 0 watt color, for 1 watt color. So let me give some different color for this. I'm going to give, let it be orange color. This is foreground and background, okay. So next I'm going to give some, I'll give this blue. Got it? And there is one more option is called flashing. So when you want this flashing, when it goes on, I want flashing. Like that I am going to pick here. Okay. I have given flashing here. Right. So let me go for online. Yeah. Can you see here? For 0 it is in orange color. If I change the switch, this will respond because both are sharing the same address. If I change this one, this will be changing. Okay. So because these two are sharing the same address. Now see, the flashing is not happening, right? Because I think we have given both background and foreground as the same color. So we couldn't able to see the flashing properly. So let me change the foreground to some other color. So I'll make that to black. Let me see that. I'll go online again. Yeah. Can you see the flashing now? Right. So that foreground is inside that box. Okay. So if both colors are same, we couldn't able to see the flashing. So you should give this different color to see the flashing property. Got it? So this is for the simple control system. Moreover, what we can do means we can add few more lamp if you want. If you want, you can add few more lamp over here. And you need to give any one for this. For appearance, you need to give any one tag. Here you cannot choose the multiple tag. Here I'll choose same switch and I'll give some different color. I'll give here green I'll give here some dark green. Okay, so here I have given for 0 I want this to flash. I'll just change the color. Let it be like this, right? So for 0 I want this to flash, correct? And suppose if I take one more switch, and give the name as lamp itself. See, I'm going to give the same as lamp. I'm going to give the, I'm introducing this as a third switch, and I'm going to give the same tag as lamp. Okay, so this is lamp, this is lamp, this is lamp. These three are switch. Correct? So we'll go for online. I'm going online. Yeah. Can you see, since I have given 0 as flashing, it is flashing. Now if I change this to 1, color is changing here. That's it. Got it? Now see this one. This one I have given as lamp, right? So if I change this, can you see this switch is also changing? Okay, so what is means it is not only for output to need the same address. If you are using input and give the same address, it will also change. See, if I turn off, everything is responding. This is also responding. This is also responding. Okay, because all are sharing the same address. That's what the root concept is. This one you need to understand. That's what I'm giving these many devices as the same name. Got it? So this is how we need to do the virtual simulation for the simple control system. Correct? So now what we have seen, we have taken a small bit, digital inputs and digital outputs we have taken. Okay? So in our next session, we will be taking different, maybe we will take analog input and outputs. Got it? So we'll meet you in the next session. Thank you. Hello everyone. In this session, we are going to design a simple analog control system. Got it? So in the previous session, we have designed the simple digital control system. Now we are going to do the analog, right? So since it is an analog, I should not use switches. Got it? So instead of that, I'm going to use this slider. Can you see the slider in the enhanced object? Click on that, place it over here. So why I'm picking this slider means, since I'm in need of analog input. So what slider will be doing? We can change the value from 0 to 100 or 0 to any other range according to our requirement. That's what I have picked the slider, right? So this is for input I'm going to choose, and for output I'm going to look for a bar. Check out for bar, which is inside this simple object. Check out for bar. Here it is, and I'm going to keep it over here, and I'm going to increase the size. Got it? So both range are from 0 to 100. This is also from 0 to 100. Got it? So now I have designed the process. Now what is the next? I need to create a tag. So go to tag page, create a tag now. So I'm going to create slider. Any name you can give. I'm going to give the name as slider. So slider, internal connection. Yes, it is an internal connection, no? So after that, click on the data type. So now since it is an analog, you can choose any analog data type, right? So apart from bool string and all, you can choose any analog data type. So I'm going to pick this integer. Got it? And address also no need to give because it is a virtual simulation. So same as we have discussed in the previous session, there is only one tag need for this control system. Got it? So slider I have created, internal tag, and the data type is int. Let's move on to a screen and click on the slider because I need to interlink the tag with the device. Got it? So click on the slider. So it will take you to the property page. So in this property page, can you see the process over here? Process, and there is an arrow mark, and this is leading us to the tag. So here only I need to link the tag. So I'm going to give slider here. Got it? So this is a slider and I have tagged it. And same, go to bar and same, it looks like same, and give the option slider. Got it? So there also I have given slider. Here also I have given slider. And for bar, there is no need to give any animation for this. You can directly give in the general tab itself. You are having option to feed the tag. So that's it. When you go for online, both are in 0, 0. Correct? Suppose if I increase the tag, increase the slider. Let's see what will happen. Can you see? This is also increasing. See, now it is in 25. This is also in 25. So if I increase more, this is also increasing. Got it? Again, if I increase to 100, this is 100. If you start decreasing, it will also start decreasing like a tank. Got it? So this is an analog, simple analog control system. See? Right? And you can customize this. It is not that you should always give 0 to 100, 0 to 100. You can change the range. You can change the scale. Let me see how to do that. So how to change the range? 0 to 100 is here, no? That is this one only. See, minimum value, maximum value. For example, if I am changing this to 200, got it? I can change this to 200. Once you click OK, it will change to 200. Same. Here also you can make this to 200 or 100 itself. Okay. So see here. Now the color was blue, right? If you want to change that, you can change here. See, you can change like this. Let's give, yeah, you can change like this. Got it? Right? So any other properties if you want to change, you can change your background color, scale, label. This label you want to give any other color you can give, right? So these are all the basic properties that you can give. Here I have given 0 to 100 only, or if you want, you can give 0 to 200 also. So what will happen here? I have given 0 to 200. Here it is 0 to 100. So if the slider is 100, it will be 50. When a slider is 200, it will be 100. Like that, it will change. Let's see that. Let's go online. Yeah, I'm changing. Can you see? The color is changed. Now see, now the slider is 100. But see here, it is 100. It is reached 100. Okay, it is like completely filled. See, you couldn't able to see that. Can you see the arrow mark over there? So according to this value, this will be changing. Got it? But I have given the slider bar ranges 0 to 100 only. Okay, so it will not showcase here. It is not that here it will be 50, here it will be 100. I have told to check. But see here, it will not behave like that. See, it is 100. But see, yours is already reached 100. It is not 50 as I have told already. It is not 50. Right? If you increase that, you couldn't able to see that in your bar. So obviously, whenever you are changing the slider range, you should change the bar range also. It will not map the scale according to that. You need to change the bar scale value also. Shall we do that? Here also I am going to put 200. Got it? So let's see now. Yeah, now the scale is changed. See? Yes, now it is working correspondingly. Correct? Got it? So this is how we need to do the analog control system. Moreover, when you click on that, there is a tag option for this maximum value and minimum value also. What is this means? Suppose if your scale range you want to put it as a constant, means you can use this one. Or if you want to give the maximum value and the minimum value, I mean that range from any other input, you can make use of this tag. Let's see what is that. So now for this, I'm going to take one more slider. Okay. So this is a range slider. Let's give it as range slider. I'm going to name this as range slider. R-A-N-G-E range input. Let be range input. Got it? Right. So I'm going to create a tag for that. Range, same internal tag, same as input. I'm going to screen back and I'm going to give this as range. Okay, this may be anything you can give. If you want to change the range from anything, you can pick. I'm just going to give 500. 0 to 500 will be the range. Okay, 0 to 500 I have given. And here, come to this, and if you don't want this maximum value to be constant, it should be dynamic, means you can give here. The maximum range is set by this slider. Can you get the point? See, now it is disabled. Got it? Like that same minimum value also you can get it from one more input. In that case, this will be disabled. Got it? Both should be different. Both should not be same, right? Because the slider will take only maximum value or minimum value. For minimum, you can choose any other thing. So what I'm going to do means, for minimum, let it be static 0. And for maximum, I'm going to feed here. Let's see that. I'm going online. Now see, 0 to 1, here it is there, because I'm going to change here. Can you see, if I change, automatically the maximum range is changing here. See, it is changing, no? So I'll make this as 180. Okay, so my maximum range of the slider is 0 to 180. Fine. So if I increase this, automatically this fellow will increase up to 180. See, after that it will not increase because my slider range is up to that only. But my bar range I have given 200, but still slider is 180 only. So it is stopped here. Got it? So this is how you want to give the range from third party. You can use that option to feed the tag. Got it? So same, if you want to make this to 500. Okay. Suppose if you change the value above 180, again this arrow mark will be coming because bar is not having enough scale to show you in the runtime. That's what this arrow mark is there. What is the use of this arrow mark? Means you can get to know that the bar value is exceeding 200. That's what it is showing. Got it? So yes. So let's go for development mode. That's it. Got it? So any other yeah, same minimum value also you can get from. Now I'll do one thing. I'll make this as undefined and this as 200 and make the minimum value as range. Here also, this also is fine. Okay. I'll go online. So minimum value need to fix by our range input. Correct na? So see here, if I change this, see 125. So 125 is the minimum input here. Got it? So let me see what is happening. So it will be filling according to that. Got it? Right? So this is how it will change. But here it will not change the down arrow. Okay, it will start from 125 only. Here it will not show. That's it. So this bar input and the range option is not only for this. For bar also it is there. See here. For bar also you can change the maximum and minimum value from the tag. So let's do one thing. I'll give this bar also as range. Okay. So this bar output also follow the range. Let's see that. Yeah. So I have given 0 here. No. So that's what bar and slider are 0. Now I'll change this to 100. Or I'll change this to, yeah, 100 is the minimum value. So now it is showing arrow mark because bar is starting from 0. Correct. So now I'll increase. So it will start increasing from 100 to the higher value, 200. Got it? Fine. So this is how you need to give the range from the tag. Got it? So yes. So in next session we'll see some other interesting topic. Fine. So meet you all in the next session. Hello everyone. In this session, we are going to see an example program for this movement animation. Fine. So in the previous session, we have seen 4 animation like horizontal, vertical, diagonal and direct movement. Got it? So today we are going to see one small example. Okay. So for that, I'm going to get help from the slider. And now, as I have already told in the previous session, we are going to move an object in a conveyor, right? So for that we need a conveyor, right? So get help from the graphics. Go to graphics over here. In that you can find, I'll just expand this window, right? So in this you can find symbol factory 256 colors. There are more under WinCC, under symbol factory graphics, under that symbol factory 256 colors. Okay, so if you expand that, if you expand this, you will get all the parameters like elements, push buttons, arrows, everything will be there. So in that I'm going to look for a conveyor. So conveyor, so here you can see so many conveyor types. So in that I'm going to choose the small way belt conveyor, right? So I'm just going to pick and place it over here. Got it? Right. So in this conveyor I'm going to move a object. So for that object I'm going to choose any one container. Okay. So let's take any one box. I'll take this box and place it over here, right? So I'm going to move this box in this conveyor. Now we need to resize this conveyor and this box. That is one pending work. We'll do that, okay? Right. So let's increase the size of the conveyor. Yes, like this. Got it? I'll move this side bit and you can increase now again. Yeah, that's it. Now reduce the size of the box. Correct. So I'm going to keep the box over here, right? So now when I'm changing the value from 0 to 400, this should be moved. So this is simple horizontal movement, right? You can move from this place to this place. Got it? So check out this. Go for animation. Go for horizontal movement. Enable it. Tag it and give the range 0 to 400. You can give 1 to 400. So because it should start moving when we started the slider. Got it? So fine. So now we need to tell no how long it should move. So that red is there, red mark is there. So move this. Got it? That's it. So whenever we are changing, it will be moving. Let's check out that. Go online. My conveyor belt is not visible, right? Let's check it out what is there. Any visibility option we have given for that. Let's check that. I'll just reduce the size. Yeah, it is there. Fine. So because that was out of the size, out of the screen, that's what, that was not visible. I'll keep my box over here, right? Go for online. Correct. Move this. See, whenever you are moving from 0 to 400, it is moving from this place to that one, right? Got it? Shall we customize this example? So how can I customize means, let's put 2 sensors over here. Okay. So what is the sensor purpose means, whenever your object is here, that sensor should blink. Okay. Whenever the object is nearer to the entry place, that time it should blink. Whenever the object is near to the exit place, that time one sensor need to blink. So for that sensor I'm going to help from the rectangle. Okay. So let's place one rectangle over here, and this is a sensor, input sensor. and I'll take a copy of this. Okay, first we'll give the animation and we'll make a copy. Okay, so this is the appearance, no? Appearance, correct? So let's check out this. And since we are having only slider range, choose integer, choose slider range. So I'm going to give just a 0 to 5, not 0 to 100. I'm just going to give, or 0 to 10 you can give. Since it is 400, you can give up to 100 also. Okay, according to the scale, you can change the value. What does this means? Like, what is the range I'm talking about is, whenever the 0 to 100 range means it is nearer to the job in sensor. That means the input, which is nearer the input side. I mean the inside. The object is located in this place. So it is indicating that object is nearer to me. Like that it is giving. So I'm going to give the indicating color as maybe any color you can choose. I'm choosing this background color as green, and I want this to flash, so that it will be blinking kind of, so that you get to know, yeah, it is happening like that, right? So the same one, I'm going to take a flat copy and I'm paste it, put it over here. So what it will do, when the box is here, it will be started blinking. So I should change the range. That's it. So it should be from 300 to 400. That is 0 to 100. This is 300 to 400. Okay. Shall we check this? Yeah. See, it is blinking. Why? The object is nearby. Got it? So I'll do one thing. See, I'm shifting. See, up to 100 it will be blinking. See, after 97 it is blinking. 102 it is not blinking because the object is moved. It is far from this sensor. Right? So let's move forward. Whenever it is crossed 300, can you see the slider range here? You can see here. Okay? Fine. Yeah, that's it. So it will be blinking. So we get to know the object is inside there and object is nearer to that, like that. Fine. So we can customize this better by giving a name. You can give this name as job in sensor. If you want, you can make it as bold. You can reduce the size. Okay. Same thing I'm going to give here as job out sensor. Keep it over here. You can change the color also if you want. Fine. And moreover, I'm going to tell one more thing. So the slider range apart from here, you cannot able to see anywhere, right? To check out that, go for IO field. Go for IO field here. Okay, when you click on IO field and place it anywhere, after that click on that, go to general and give the tag value. So which IO value you want to watch in this? So I want to see the slider range over here. Okay. So it will be showing the slider range in the runtime. Let's check out that. See, you can increase. See, the slider range is now, see, 45, 45. That's it. You can see. Now when it is crossed 300, this will be blinking. Got it? So this is how we can customize the application. So this is for horizontal movement, right? Let me take one more conveyor motor or conveyor belt, so that we can watch it vertical. Everything we can check it out over there. Okay, let's watch out that. So for that, I'm going to delete this conveyor and I'm not going to use this box. Let's take one more conveyor belt. Go for same graphics. And here is our conveyor, right? Yeah. Check out here. I'm going to choose this. Place it here. And also horizontal. expand it and check. Like this I want a horizontal. Yeah, here it is. That's it. And one more horizontal I want. Okay, and containers, let's go for yeah, this one. Place it over here. So let's do the animation for this box. So first I'm going to reduce the size of this cardboard. Okay, fine, let it be like this, and I'll just expand this. Okay, and after this one, you can arrange according to your application. That's it. Yeah, right. And after that, this one. Right. So for this, I'm going to pick 3 boxes. Fine. So first, this is my job in sensor. So when my object is here, it will be blinking. When another object is reached this place, that time job out sensor will be blinking. So I'm going to keep 3 objects here. Fine. So one, this is the first object. This is the second object which will be moving from here to there. And I'm going to have one more object which will be moving from here to there. Fine. Let's, how to do that? First, this is horizontal, right? So first for this go for animation, horizontal, give the slider 0 to 100. So you need to choose how long it should move, right? See, yeah, exactly I want like this. So better you can stop here. Fine. So up to this will be moving. So no, there is one trick I'll tell you. There is no need to close this graphic window. If you click on this object, it will open the graphic window for that. So again, this is a diagonal, right? This is a diagonal movement. So go for diagonal movement. Choose our slider range and give 100 to 200. 100 to 200. Fine. So in this range, you want to move like this side. See, like this. Fine. Got it? Yeah. So 100 to 200 you have moved like that, and click on this one. You will get another. This is horizontal, right? From this to this side. So horizontal. You can choose the same tag and you can give from 300 to 400. From 300. From 200 to 300 it is. We have used only 3, no? So now what I need to do, the conveyor belt is towards left. So I need to change the direction like this. Correct. So I'll move this up. Yeah. Fine. So after that, this will be gone. Moreover, you can keep the job out sensor over this place. Fine. So even since we are having only 3, you can have one more conveyor belt, right? So that will move this side. So we can customize as per our requirement. So we'll do one thing. We'll have one more conveyor belt like this and place it over here. Fine. So let's keep our job out sensor here. You can arrange the order by right click and order. Bring to front, move forward, move backward, bring to background, everything you can do. Now it looks better now compared to the previous one. You can do the alignment as per your requirement. Fine. Now we'll keep the job out sensor over here. Yeah. Fine. So check out this one. Horizontal movement up to this place. So from there, another object should move from this place to this place. Got it? So for that, we'll take one more object like this. I'm just paste it. I'm just copy that and I paste it here. So for this one, go for animation. Now it is another diagonal, correct? So disable the horizontal. Since I have copied, it is taking the same property we have given to this box. Okay. So go for diagonal. Again choose this slider when the range is from 300 to 400. 300 to 400. Got it? And check out this. Yeah. That's it. Got it? Fine. So I have 4 objects over here. For each object I have given corresponding movement. Let's go online and check it out. Fine. See, my job in sensor is on because I'm going to start the process. My object is here. See, for each and everything it is moving one by one. That's it. Now all the objects are moved from one place to another place. See, again my job in sensor is on. Right. Okay. So this is the simple example that we can understand the movement animation properties. Fine. So here you may have one doubt. You should have one doubt. Guess what is that? Okay. I have taken 4 objects for this, right? And I have given the 1 movement animation. What if only one object should move from one place to? Imagine this is the only box which should move from this place to this place. How is it possible? Okay, for example, I'm going to move delete all this. I'll keep it somewhere, okay? No, I'll delete this, else while going online, this will be there, right? So what will happen now? If I change the slider from 0 to 400, why can't this object itself should move from this route? Why can't it go? It can't go, right? Because only one movement is possible at a time. See, for the same object, I cannot give the vertical, I cannot give any other movement. Fine. So how can I do it? It is possible. I'm telling you this is possible, but how we are going to do it? So that is our next topic. Fine. So meet you in the next session. Thank you. Hello everyone. In this session, we are going to see one more important animation. Fine. So before getting into that, I'm going to get help from one simple object. Fine. Anyhow, as I have already told in the previous session, we are going to move this object from this place to this place. Fine. So since we cannot able to give all the movements to the one object, what we can do? So click on this object and there is an option called visibility. Fine. So in Siemens WinCC, we cannot give 2 or only one movement we can give. Okay. So how can I make use of it? This means how can I move the same object from one location to another location means I need to use the visibility. Right. So we'll do that in a very simple example. After that we will be doing for this. Okay. So for that I'm going to paste this setup in my library. Fine. I will tell you how to create a library of your own. So far whatever object we were in need of, we were taking from the graphics. Correct. For example, the same setup I want later. For that I cannot delete it. I can delete it and I can rebuild it again, but that will take time, no? So for that what I can do, no? For the same setup I can place it in my library. So whenever I am in need of, I will be getting from that, right? So let's do how to do that. Let's see. So I'm just reducing the size of my slider, right? So before that, go to the library option here. Go to the library option here. Right click, new category. Already some libraries were there, means you can create, or you can create a new library here if you want to save it over there, or else you can right click, new category, right? So under that you can create any new category, like I'm just giving conveyor belt setup. Okay, double tap on that. After that, group all these parameters, because everything I want no. So just group all the parameters over here by right click, group. Okay, once you have done the group, just drag and put it over here. What I'm doing means just drag it and put it over in this place. So it is there. Fine. So whenever I'm in need of, I can just drag and place it over here. See, I can get the one more setup. Like this I can make a setup. Got it? So whenever I want, I can drag and place it over here. So now, for now, I'm going to delete this. Right? So we'll do that visibility option with one simple object. Later, we will be doing for this setup. Fine? Right. Let's move on to the visibility. So I'm going to draw a line here. Okay. So the line is over here. And after that, I'm repeating that for a vertical line. Vertical line also I'm giving. Right? Fine. So I'm going to take one object. Yes, that simple object is our circle only. Fine. So I need to move a circle from this place to this place. Got it? So I'm just changing this to 200. Oh, no issues. You can give 400 itself. 200 this horizontal and another 200 is for vertical. You can make like that. Fine. So now we'll give the horizontal movement first. Go for animation. Go for horizontal. Go for our tag and 1 to 200. Right? Shall we change this? Yeah. Fine. It will be here. So for horizontal, it will be like this. And just move this circle, the property box to this place. The thing is, this screen is so small. That's what it is, moving from here to there like that. Fine. Got it? So from 1 to 200, it will be moving like this. After 200, I want the same ball. In a runtime, it looks like a same ball. Okay. So it should be moved from here to down. So what I can do, go for vertical movement, it is not possible. So what is the only possible is, you can take a duplicate of this. Just take a flat copy and paste it over here. And you need to keep exactly where your ball was. See, for example, here it was, right? So I'll just place it here. Click on this again. And yeah, I think exactly it is located. See, exactly it is locating over there. So that no one can, while in the online, no one can find that there are two balls. Okay. So I'll tell you, see, for example, now it is like this. Then in online, you can able to see both the balls at the same time. So it should be exactly in the same place. Fine. Got it? So for this ball, I have given vertical. And for this ball, I should give this is horizontal. I am going to give vertical for this. So disable the horizontal, go for vertical. Give the same slider range. And give from 201 to 400. That's it. Okay. and you can keep it over here. Got it? Right? So suppose if we are going online in this case, you can see two balls in the online. See? Like this. Can you see the transition here? See, that ball is placed over there only. After that, this will take care. Like this. Okay? Now both the balls are visible at this time, right? So I want only one ball at a time. So go offline. Now give the visibility property. How to give the visibility property? Click on this. Check out visibility here. Enable it. Choose the tag. So here, after choosing the tag, it is asking whether you want to hide or whether you want to visible it. Both are same. According to the value, it will be happening. For example, I am choosing the visible for this box up to 0 to 200. I am right? Up to 0 to 200 only, this ball should be visible. Suppose if I am choosing the hidden option, what I should give? It is 201 from 400. Both are same. You can give visible means one range, hidden means another range. Both are same. Got it? So now I am going to use the visible. So it is from 0 to 200. Got it? Right? So this ball should be visible from 0 to 200. Let's check out that. Yeah. See, I am changing. See, that ball is gone. See, now you can see in the runtime only one ball is there. Correct? See, happening. But see, while we are starting, this ball is visible. So I need to give visibility property for this also. Got it? So let's go offline and do it again. For this, we need to give the visibility property, right? So go for visibility, go for enable, same tag name, and this fellow should be visible from 201 to 400. So before 201, what will happen? It should be invisible. We cannot able to see it. Okay? Let's check out now. Check out now. See? There is no the second ball. There is only one ball. Let's see this. Yeah. See, there is no mismatching here. We placed the ball exactly where the second ball was. So that's what you couldn't able to see the transition here. This is very, very important because it is like a magic. If you give small mistake, people can see your, the second ball. I'll show you that. See, click on this horizontal movement. No. So I have placed exactly there. For example, I just misplaced it for a while. See, I had just misplaced it to make you understand. So just check out in online. Now it's fine. But when the transition is happening, now it is not visible, but still you are placing fine. But the range we have given was same, correct? The range I have given was not creating a problem. For example, I'll give for 205, up to 205 I'll give visibility. Because of the visibility, the ball was not seen. But if the visibility is also missing, the location is also missing, means it will be issue. I think it is very fast. Yeah, can you see now? Can you see the magic is misplaced? See, if you are doing very fast, we cannot see. See? If you have a look deep, here it is missing. I'll show you. See? Here it is missing. This place. See? This one. Exactly I catched. At 202 both are meeting. So this should not be happening, means your location should be same and also your visibility range should be proper. Then only it will be possible. Else the magic will get revealed. Got it? So for the same thing, I want to move again towards this place. What I can do? So what I need to do? I need to take one more object. I should keep it in the exact place where the ball was finishing. For that, you need to go here, go for vertical movement and check out the location. See? Yeah, like this you need to place it exactly. Fine? Yeah. Now, I'll keep it upside. Just a minute. Yeah. So what we can do? The same ball should move diagonally over there. Correct? So for that, yeah, that was minimized more. Fine. Let's check out. Disable the vertical movement. Disable the vertical movement. After that, you can do like this and you can reduce the size of this. Like this you can see everything. Fine. You disabled this. Go for diagonal. Enable it. Not for this object. Oh, that was chosen for that. I'll disable this. I'll put for this. Fine. So now I need to choose for this object, right? So click on this. Click on this. Yeah. Disable the vertical. Go for diagonal. Go for diagonal. Choose this. Choose the tag. You need to give the range now, right? So I'll just increase the range of our slider. Let it be 400 to 600. We'll change this so that it will come this side. Yeah. So I can easily locate now and place it here. Right? So exactly it is matching. Fine. So now one more pending is I need to increase the range of my slider. Instead of 400, I'll put 600. That's it, no? And one more thing, visibility property I have missed. So click on this, take animation, visibility, and visibility, it should be visible from 401 to 600, correct? So yes, now it's done. Shall we go online? Yeah. Only one ball is visible at the time. That's it. Yeah, that's it. See, the transition is happening in a very good way. Yeah, that's it. Fine. Yeah, I reached 600, so it is located in the place where it got started. Got it? The same thing we are going to do for our conveyor belt setup. Fine? Right. Let me delete this and we'll take a conveyor setup. I'll delete this. Yeah. Fine. We'll take a conveyor setup. How to take a conveyor setup? Go to library. Just drag and place it inside this. Fine. Once it is placed, what we need to do? We need to ungroup it. This is very important. Without ungroup, you cannot make the animation. Fine. Okay, fine. So let we have 4 boxes. I'm going to keep here. Okay, I'll keep it now here. After that, we'll place it wherever we want. One more box for this place and one more box for this place. Got it? So let's do one by one. Click on this and go for animation. Go for yes. I'm going to choose first appearance and all I don't want. I want horizontal movement. Slider I have given and the range I have given is 0 to 200. It's 0 to 100, 200, 400, 600. Then I should increase. So let it be 0 to 150. Okay, 0 to 150. It should move from this place to this place. Okay. Got it? And the second object should be visible in the exact same place. Correct? So I'll check out here. Can you see? The location should be exactly in the same place of that object. Got it? Fine. I should go for view property page. Got it? It should be a bit big. Yeah. Check out this. See, exactly it is located now. No issues, right? Fine. Got it? So now what is for the second property? For the second one, it should be diagonal. Fine. So I'll do one thing. I'll keep how we were having. I'll keep it like that. Fine. So for this, it should be a diagonal. First, disable the horizontal. Go for diagonal. Enable this. Choose your slider and choose the location like this up to this one. Got it? And you should give the range, right? So it should start from 151 to 300. I'll give like this 151 to 300. Got it? Fine? Right. So now what is the next one? This product, this object should be exactly in the same place of that. So to check out this, I'm placing again. See, exactly I'm matching. Got it? Exactly I'm matching. Fine. So that's it for the third object. This one. Go for animation. This should be horizontal only, but the direction should be this side. Correct? So for that, just give the range. This should be from 301 to 450. Right? And the end position of X should be towards left. So it should be like this. Yeah, you can place like this. Keep it here. Fine. After that, what is the main thing? I need to check for the location. Right? Click on this. Place it here and check for the location. Yeah. Just adjust the location as per your requirement. Yes, I am placing it in the exact location. So what next? The last object, this one. Go for animation. This should be again diagonal. So disable this horizontal. Go for diagonal. Choose the slider. Choose slider. Now it should be towards this side, right? End. Fine. Write this like this. I should give the range, right? From 401 to 600 it is. 401 to, it will be 451, right? Already this was used with the previous one. Correct? Fine. So it should be like this. So the no need of any location, it will be there only. Got it? Fine. Now what is pending? Yes, it is visibility. Go here and go for visibility. Check in when it should be visible. It should be visible from 0 to 250. Sorry, it is 150. Got it? Fine. For this object, same visibility should be from 151 to 300. Right? Got it? And this one, go for visibility, check out this. This should be from 301 to 450. I'm just increasing 150, okay? 450, right? And the last one, visibility from 451 to 600. I think everywhere it was chosen as hidden, so we should use the visibility 451 to 600. Got it? Fine. So choose here. This is also visible. Choose here. This is also visible. This is also visible. I think one more change we need to do, that is this appearance. Correct? This one appearance should be 0 to 150. You should change this value. That's it. Or no issues. I think you can give 100 also. So because it is like very nearer, this is like far. Okay, for 0 to 100 it will accept, but for this we have given very less range. See, 300 to 400. Better we can give 450 to 600. So when it starts 450, it will be started blinking. That's it. Fine. Shall we check online? Let's go online and check. So it is blinking. Fine. Let me move the box. Yeah. That's it. See, there is no transition is missing. So it looks like same box is moving from one place to another. But in a development page, we have placed 4 boxes. Got it? That's it. This is because only visibility property. If the visibility is not there, it is really tough to do this. Right? Got it? So we'll meet you in the next session. Thank you. Hello everyone. In this session, we are going to see one small topic which is called as layers. Fine. So let's see what is layer. So layer is used to differentiate editing of the object in the screen. Right. So usually the screen is having 32 layers. Right. So if you assign object to the layers, you thereby define the screen depth. So object of layer 0 are located in the screen background, while object of the 31st layer are located in the background, right? So foreground it is. So 0th layer to 31st layer are there. So totally 32 layers are there. So always one of the 32 layer will be active. It may be the default active layer is 0th layer. And if you want to change the default layer, you can change. Right? So new objects, whatever we are adding to the screen, always assign to the active layer. So the number of active layers will be indicated in the layer toolbar, and by using properties, we can change the we can change the active layer, and we can hide and view all the layers, right? So let's see what is how to do this, right? So to get the layer properties, click on the screen. So this is the property you are having for the screen. Under the properties, there is an option called layers, right? So can you see layers here? So from 0th layer to, see, from 0th layer to 31st layer is there, right? So here each layer is having a checkbox, correct? So if you want to hide everything, you can use this option. If you are using the hide option, only active layer will be in a on condition. See, the active layer you can get from red color indication. Even you can check out here, the active layer is 0. For example, if you change the active layer to 1, you can change here. I'll give 1, right? So now the active layer is, or else you can choose here. So if you choose, just a minute, we'll make this as active layer. That's it. You can choose here. Okay. So before selecting the active layer, you should select this one. That's what it was giving error. See, without selecting second layer, if I choose this, it will not go. See, the active layer must be visible. So I have not visible it. So if you make it visible and if you are changing, it will be changed, right? So the red color indication will give the active layer, like an indicator, right? So what we are going to do, we are going to view it all. So we are going to hide it all, whatever you want according to the requirement. Fine. So now what we are going to do is, usually layers are why we are using in SCADA. So it is used to hide the labeling of the objects while editing. Fine. So for example, in our application C, we are having some labels like job in sensor, job out sensor, WinCC virtual simulation, like that. These are all the wordings we have put for our understanding, right? So if you don't want to see this in a runtime, or this is for the understanding, but it should not be there in the runtime, or it should not be visible in the active layer. If you want that, you can make this to second layer. Okay, let me see how to write this, because whenever you are taking this writing tool, text tool, and place it over here, it will be in an active layer only, right? So as I have already told, whatever the tools you are taking from toolbar, it will be in the active layer. So how we are going to shift that to the next layer? Let's see that. So there is an option to get the layer toolbar. Here it is. Go for here and click add or remove buttons. After that you can customize, and there you can find the layer option, layer toolbar. Okay, once you have clicked on the layer toolbar, you will get a box over here. Got it now? So fine. So after that you close it, right? So now what we are going to do is, what and all we don't want to see it in an active layer. Okay, so by clicking everything, you can able to see view all means everything, whatever objects we have placed in all the layers will be visible, right? For example, if I hide all the layers will be invisible, only layer 0 is active. So the components which we have placed in the screen, all are active all are in active layer. That's what everything is visible, right? So first we'll make this to layer 1. For example, this WinCC simulation I have written, no, virtual simulation. This one I want to move to the layer 1. Here you can change. So the object which you don't want to see in the active layer, you can put it in whatever layer you want. I'm putting in layer 1, or you can put in any layer. You have more options. You have 30 layers remaining, right? 31 layers remaining. So I'm putting this in layer 1, right? So I'll do one thing. I'll put this in again layer 1. And this is also in layer 1. So this is the one where you want to put this. Just to select the text and you put it in the layer. And this is the one which is telling the active layer. Okay. If you want to change the active layer, you can check in this. Right. So fine. So this is for our understanding. We have put all the text. Now you don't want to see all these things. Maybe this design you are going to show to your senior. So you don't want to show all this text you have put over there. What you can do means, you can hide all. If I press the hide all, can you see the text written in the layer 1 gone? Because only one layer is visible, see? Correct, layer 1 is not visible now. Layer 0 is visible because that is my active layer. Got it? So now click on view 1, view all. Okay, now let's do one thing. We'll make our layer 1 as active. We'll make layer 1 as active. Now hide, use the hide option. So now what is happening? So except the active layer, every other layers are invisible. Correct. So because we have put all our conveyor belt setup in layer 0. Correct. That's what it was. Looks like this. So make it as view all and make our layer 0 as active layer again. Got it? So this is the use of layer. It is not only for the text. You can do it for the object also. For example, let's do one thing. I'll put this slider in some other layer. I'll take the toolbar again. Fine. So I'm going to take the toolbar again. Make it as layer. Fine. So I'll put this in layer 2. Got it? I put this in layer 2. So if you press hide all, my slider is gone. All my text are gone. Correct? See, suppose if I'm selecting layer 0 along with layer 1, my words are, it came. Now if I press layer 2, my slider is also came. Fine. So this is how to enable and disable the unwanted objects, or maybe it will be a text only. Okay. So for our example, I have taken this slider also. Majorly it is used to disable the labeling. Fine. So maybe in one more thing I can tell, sometimes to hide the object also people will be using the layers. Like alarm window, while configuring the screen further, we can hide the alarm window. Okay, the alarms and all we are going to see in our upcoming session. So this is how we are going to use the layers. Right? I hope you have understood. It is not that you should use only layer 1. It should go in order. Not like that. You can put this text in any place. For example, see, I have put it in a 1, no? You can put in 21. Let's try this. Fine. So I'll do one thing. I'll make it hide all. Fine. If you turn on 21, it will be visible. See, I'm going to turn on. See, it came. So like that, you can put it in any place. You can put it in any layer. It is like a depth, screen depth. Okay. So that's what I have already told. The layer 0, no, that will be located in the screen background. That is the first layer. And while objects of the 31st layer, for example, if you have put any object in the 31st layer, are located in the foreground. Got it? So yes, this is how we need to work with the layers. Fine. So we'll meet you in the next session. Hello everyone. In this session we are going to see about activate screen and trend. In this session we are going to see two topics. One is how to activate the second screen. Another one is trend. So first we see the activation. So what is this activate screen? For example, if you are visiting an ATM machine to get the to withdraw the money and all, so there you can find the human machine interface, which is HMI. So when you are inserting a card, it will ask for the pin. It will take you to the next page, right? So that means the HMI is designed with the multiple pages. Like that, we can create a multiple screens over here, right? So there is an option called add screen. So what I'm going to do means, in the first screen we have already designed this conveyor setup. I'm right. So here I am not going to discuss the trend topic in the same page. I want a new topic, new page for the new topic. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to add a screen. Fine. I'm going to add a screen. So this is my screen for it is taking the default name. So I'm going to rename we can make. I'm going to rename this as home screen. Fine. And this screen may be application 1. Right. I'll just put app1 like that I'll put. Okay. So this is my home screen. This is my app1. Fine. So suppose if we go online, let me see. So this is the screen which is coming. I'm right, because this is the home screen. How it is taking the home screen means the screen which we have designed first. Right. So this is a runtime. Now I want to move to the next screen. So see, in this runtime screen, I have no option. Even you click right click, it will not do anything. It will not do any operation. So how we are going to move to the next screen? That is the topic we are going to see. Fine. Now I have created 2 screens. I want to shift it to another screen. So how I am going to jump from here to there? That is the activate screen. Fine. So as we have seen in the ATM screen, we have some buttons. When we click on that, that will go to the next page. And that button is called as go to button. Okay. So generally in some of the SCADA or HMI software, they will call it as a go to button. Now I'm going to teach you how to design that. Fine. So there is an option called button over here, right? Got it? This is a button. Click on this and place it here. Fine. So click on this button and here you will get the property page of this button. So what I'm going to do in the text, like the text which is written over this button, I'm going to write that as app1. Got it? So I'm going to type app1 so that this button, if I press this button, it will go to the app1. Okay. So to go to that, we need to activate the screen. So how to activate that means, just a minute. Yeah. So how we are going to do the activation? Let's see that. Right. So go to events. In the button, there is an option called events, right? There is an option called click, press, release, activate, deactivate, change. You can choose this click. That means when the button is clicked, what should happen? That is the topic, right? So click on this and function. When I click the button, what should happen? That one I need to choose. There is an option called screen. Can you see there are more options are there? In that I'm going to choose the screen option. In that screen, I'm going to choose the activate screen. So when I click this button, it will activate the screen. Which screen it will activate? That also it is here. See, when you click on the activate screen, it is asking me the screen name. We need to give what is the screen name? app1. So click on this no value. It will take you to the drop down. See, drop down is there. From this you can choose. See, I want to go to app1. So you can click on that. After that you can close it. Got it? Shall we go online and check now? And I think this button we have not given here. This I will give app1. Fine. So it is changed now, app1. Let's go online and check it out whether it is moving to that screen or not. I'm going to click this. See, whenever I'm keeping a cursor nearer to that, it is telling me to press. That arrow mark is there on that green color. So click on this. Yes. So it is take us to the next screen. Now, how to go back to the previous screen? Here, there is no there is no place to navigate. So again, close this and create one more button in that screen. In this screen, you need to create the same procedure. Click on same button. And now, this is the home now. Go to home page. Correct? So same thing I'm going to do. Event, click, activate screen. In this, I'm going to choose this home. Got it? That's it. Fine. So if you go online now, you can click on this and again if you click, it will come here. Got it? So this is how we need to use the go to buttons. Fine. So by using this script method, or by using this event method. It's not script, it is an event. So by using this event method, we can navigate from one screen to another screen. Got it? So in this screen, I'm going to perform the trend. So before that, what is trend? So trend is the graphical representation of the process variables like pressure, temperature, flow, whatever. We have more process variables, right? So we are going to watch that in a graphical manner. What it may be? Obviously, it will be a chart, kind of graph like that. Fine. So let's see how to do that. So for that, I'm going to get help from the slider. Take a slider over here, because since it is a virtual simulation, I'm going to get help from the slider, right? Click on the slider. I'm going to give one tag name. Shall we give the same tag name, slider, or we'll create a new one? We'll create a new one as temperature. Imagine this is a boiler's temperature, right? This is the internal tag, and data type you can choose any 16-bit or 32-bit. Fine, integer or unsigned integer, anything. Okay. So fine. Click OK. So fine. This is my temperature. If you want to change the label, you can change here. Here. Give it is temp value. Fine. So what I'm going to do means, when I'm changing the value of the temperature, I want that to replicate in a graphical manner. So for that, I'm going to get help from the trend view. There is a trend view over here, right? Click on that and place it here. Right. So I have placed it here. So for this trend, I need to give some configuration. What configuration? I need to tell this window which parameter you want to watch. Got it? So click on this window. Go for same property page will get open. So go for trend here. There is an option called properties. Under properties, there is an option called trend. Okay. So in this trend, let's see what all parameters we need to give. We need to give the name of the trend. So what I'll give, I'll just give temperature trend. I'm going to watch the temperature in this trend window. So you have given any alphanumeric name. I'm just giving the temperature trend as a name. And line type, what is this means? Like how the graph looks like, whether it should be, see, I'll go here, whether it is a solid or dash, dots like that. And this is a bar width, how width it should be, and samples it will be collecting according to the timing. And display unit, you need to click yes. Even if you click no issues. And trend type it real time cyclic, that means it is continuously measuring and updating. And in this source settings only, you need to choose the tag. So this is the tag I want to monitor. Like that, you need to give the tag name here. So after that, this is the side. Side means which side it should start. The chart is having, the view is having right side and left side. From which side you want to make a view. So usually it will be left side, let it be left side. And obviously color. Which color you want to represent the temperature. Like I'm going to choose the red color. So let's go for online and check how it is working. I'm going online. Right. So I need to go to APP1. Right. Now it is 0, no? Let's see. Can you see one red color is coming over from left side? Because temperature range is 0. That's what it is showing us 0. Now I'll increase. Can you see it is also gradually increasing? Gradually it is increasing. If I increase again, so it is a real time update. Like this we can update a trend window. So you are viewing the temperature in a graphical manner. Got it? So it is a based on x-axis and y-axis. If you see in x-axis it is a time, and in y-axis it is a temperature. Got it? So fine. So I'm going to go home again. I'm going to exit. Got it? So the thing is, it is not only we can watch only one. You can watch one or more trends. See how many trends you can create according to the application. I mean, according to the manufacturer, they will give the limit how much trend. Usually you can monitor 16. Okay. So fine. So this is temperature. So like that I'm going to create one more slider. Okay. I'll copy. I'll paste it here. And I'm going to make it as a pressure. Right. So I'm going to change the properties and the label as pressure. right? And obviously I need to create a new tag. Let's create a new tag. Pressure and it's the internal tag. Fine. So I have tagged it. Got it. So this is a pressure, that is a temperature. Got it. So now how to give this to trend? Same thing. I'm going to repeat the same thing. Click on that. Go to go to properties. Go to trend. In this, give. Let's rename this. I'm going to rename this as pressure trend. Got it? So now let's do one thing. I'll change the line type to dash. Okay? And samples is fine. Display unit is fine. Real time. And here you need to choose the proper tag. Correct? So I'll choose the proper tag. Click this tick mark and it should start from left side. And here to change, to view, to differentiate the color. So I have already given red color. So I'm going to choose some other bright color will choose. So okay, I'll go with this blue. Fine. I'll close it. Let's go runtime and watch it out. Fine. So now you can see two colors are coming from left side. One is red, another one is blue. Now I'll change the blue color. Yes. Can you see the dot like a dash? Because I have given for pressure as a dash line. Right? So if I change the temperature, it will be like a curve. See? Can you see the difference? It is like a solid line. This is like a dashed line. You can choose anything. And obviously, color is also varying. This is red. This is blue. So this is a trend. So you can make use of this window to watch the real-time trend. So this is the value in a field. That's what it is exactly replicating in a chart form. So this is trend. Fine. So if you want to configure some more thing, means you can change the appearance of the trend window. Like the window is in white color, no? You can make this to another light color like yellow color. And ruler color, if you want to change, you can. Layout you can change, like size, right? X-axis. What are the properties you want to change for this? You can. Okay. So if you click on all the labels, see, all the labels came. See, before that it was 0 to 0 and 100 only. Now all the labels came. Got it? So one more thing is that you can make use of the flashing. When it run time, it will be flash. Okay. So let's watch this. See, it is flashing. It is option only. In this flashing, you can see it is moving. The chart is moving, right? So yeah, this is how you need to work with the trend window. And moreover, you can give animation properties also to trend. See, all the animation properties are there. You can make use of the visibility, right? It is, for example, see here, I'm making use of this visibility option. I'm enabling it and I'm giving the temperature, and from 1 I'm telling, from 1 to 100, I'll give like this. So what happened when I go online? This should be visible only when the temperature range is increased. See, I'll go online and check. So the trend window is missing now. Why? Because temperature value is 0 now, no? Even though if I increase the temperature, it will not come because I have given the visibility animation. See, if I change this, it came. That's it. And it is already updated my pressure value. Got it? See? So like that, so many options. According to your requirement, you can customize it, right? And one more button option will be there. I'll show you where it is. In axis. You can change the display scale, label, axis begin from where to where. For example, here I have given 0 to 100. If the access range is changing, you can change up according to that. Okay, you can give 100 to 200, like that you can change it. Fine. Right. So we'll look for that button option. Yeah, I think yeah, here button bar style. Here it is none, right? Choose this as button. Go online. Increase this. Yeah. Can you see some buttons over there? Now all the values are increasing, no? Both the values are increased. Suddenly if I stop, see, it is not recording. Correct? It is not recording. If you play it again it will start recording. Got it? So these are all the options you are having in a trend window. So you can zoom it. See? You can zoom it and you can zoom out. You can move towards this side, and one horizontal vertical line you can put to check the limit. Same, you can move and you can watch, right? So you can move this line, right? So this is what the trend is. Fine. So yes, so we have seen important topic. This is one of the application in SCADA. Okay, trend is one of the important application in SCADA. You can view the process variables in a graphical manner. Fine. So we'll meet you in the next session. Hello everyone. In this session, we are going to see about the interfacing of our SCADA software with our PLC software, right? So we have seen introduction to SCADA and we have seen some animation properties and trend. Up to trend we have seen. Now in this session, we'll see how to interface with the PLC software. Got it? So for that I have already created one small program in the PLC. One normal on, off and one output. Got it? This is very simple, right? One start switch, one stop switch, another one is one output. Got it? So and it is ready to run. If you want to check out the output, you can see here. Yeah, see? It is working and it is ready to go. Fine. So my PLC software is ready. You can write any program like this. For our reference, I have written one small program. Got it? So now, just a minute. Yeah. So now what I'm going to do means, both of my screen are already filled, right? So I'm going to add one more new screen. This is my new screen. And I'm going to rename this as interfacing. Fine. Right. So in the home screen, I'm going to add one more button for this. I just copy this and I'll paste it over here. So for activation, I'm going to, this is all we have seen in the previous session, right? This is like a go-to button. I'm choosing interfacing. And in general, I'm going to change the name. Interfacing. Fine. Yes. Now I think it is ready to do the configuration. Got it? So let's move on to our interfacing page. So there we have one start switch, one stop switch and one lamp. Correct? So I'm going to take here one start, right? So before that, we'll do one thing. We'll do the frame for our interfacing. Yeah. So we'll type this is a interfacing, because so far we have seen the virtual simulation, right? Got it? So I'll make it this as bold and underline, right? Got it? Right. So this is my start switch and this is my stop switch. If you want exactly similar to this, which means exact size, if you want, you just delete this and you just make an exact copy of this so that both looks good, both looks same. No need of minimize, maximize kind of, right? And I have one more lamp over there in my PLC. So this is my lamp. Got it? Fine. So now I have designed it. What is the next step? I need to create a tag for this, correct? So before going to the tag, before going into the tag connection, tag, the tag I'm going to get from the PLC. That means I'm going to interface the tag I'm creating, or we'll do one thing, we'll create a tag, then I will tell you how to connect it. Fine. So just a minute. Yeah, check out here. These are all the tags already we have created for the previous session. Now I'll just start tag, stop tag. Okay, let it be. Up to this you let it be. After that come to connection. Okay, so start and stop tag we have created. Even if you want, you can create for lamp also. So far we were creating only one tag for all, right? Now I have created 3 tags. Why? Because it is not a virtual simulation. I'm going to get the values from PLC, right? So I have created 3 tags, right? And now it is not be the internal tag hereafter, correct? So it should be from outside, and that outside means I need to do one configuration. Then that configuration is this connection. Click on this connection. It is like you are telling from which PLC you are getting the input. Okay, just click on this name, automatically everything will be coming. Any name you can give, or I'll just give from PLC. Okay, from PLC we are going to get the input. And what is the communication driver? Here there are so many communication drivers. Since our PLC software is S7300, I am choosing this. Okay, that's it. It is like your PLC is an online, no? So you are making communication with your PLC. So this connection is made, right? Nothing. I have went to this connection tab and I have clicked on this, give the new name and selected the communication driver as S7300. Fine. So go to tags now. So as I have already told, the start is not an internal tag. So now click on this. It will tell you your connection name. Okay, because it is not an internal tag, it is not a virtual simulation. So select this from PLC. After that, data type. What is the data type of start? Yes, it is bold. Okay, bold. And address. I have told already we need to interface with the address also. Start is the tag name we created in SCADA. But in PLC, what is start address? It is I0.0, correct? So I need to tell the SCADA software start means I0.0. So address. So far for virtual simulation there is no address enabling. See, address is disabled. But for here address is enabled. Click on that range. Click on I0.0. This is channel. This is bit. So I0.0 is the start. Can you see here? I0.0 is the start. Same for stop, same, choose the connection, choose the data type, and what is the address over here? It is I 0.1. You can increase here or you can type here. Both you can do. Fine. Got it? So whatever address, for example, here I have given I 0.6, I 0.7. In that time, in SCADA also you should give I 0.6, I 0.7. That is very, very important. Got it? Right? So now, what is lamp now? I am going to choose from PLC, and this is also bool, and this one is Q 0.0. Choose Q 0.0. That's it. Got it? So what I have done, I have interfaced my SCADA with PLC by creating a tag and linking that to the address. Right? What is our next step? Our next step is go to interfacing page. Now I need to tell this switch your start. This one is stop. This one is lamp. That is pending, right? Yes. Go to the device and just, if you want, you can edit the label. I'm going to edit the label as START. And what is the tag now? It is start. Fine? Right? I have pinned it. That's it. And what next? Yeah, what next? This one. This one is stop. And what is the tag here? Same, stop. Fine? Same, this one now. So for this I need to give the animation, right? I'll go for the animation. I'll go for the appearance. Fine? So when it is lamp, when the lamp is, you need to choose the bit option. Bit option is here. Choose the bit option. Click on this. Click on this. So 0 means what color it should give. I'll go for red. And 1 means it should be green. And I am doing the flashing. Got it? So all the steps are done. We have designed the process in the SCADA page. We created the tag and interlinked with the PLC by using the address. Got it? So communication has also made. Now what is pending? Now the simulation part is pending. Let's go for the simulation. Go to interfacing. Yes, now it is in red color, no? Can I change here? I'll change here. See, it is not keeping over there, right? See, I'm changing, but it is not happening. Again, it is going back to its place. Why? Because in WinCC, you cannot control your PLC from SCADA page. Okay. Instead of that, go to your, this simulation window is there, no? This simulation window. Click on this. Can you check out here? It is on. Okay. So from PLC, you can make a control to SCADA. Got it? So yes. So if you turn on your stop, what will happen? That's it. It stopped. Fine. Even though if you want to turn off this, just click and drag it over this place, towards this place. It will come and come back to its original place. It will not happen in SCADA. So if you want to turn off, you should use the PLC simulation window. See, if I turn off, again it is on. If I turn off this, completely your process is stopped. Fine. So you can operate from PLC simulation window. The same thing is updated. For example, see here, I am turning on the start. It is on, no? Shall we check the PLC program? See, in PLC program it is on. Suppose in a PLC, if I stop, it is stopped, no? We'll check in simulation window of SCADA. See, it is stopped. It is on. Got it? So everything will be updated simultaneously. In PLC program, it will get updated, and in SCADA programs, SCADA simulation also, it will be updated. So what and all we have done so far? We have designed the page. We created the connection. That means we are getting it from the PLC. You can give any name. Okay? You can give any name. The communication driver should be proper. Fine. And go to tags. Create a tag. Create a respective tag. Start means start. Stop means you can give any name. I am just giving start, switch, stop, switch and lamp. And all the three devices and all the 3 input and outputs coming from PLC. Okay, and I have given the data type, I have given the address, corresponding address. For example, I'll do one thing, I'll change the address here. I0.6 I'll put, and here it should be I0.7. Got it? Shall we go online? Check out now. I'll go for the simulation here. While going SCADA simulation, your PLC simulation will also be in on. Okay. Now see here, I'm going to turn on my, just a minute. Yeah. See, this fellow is listening. How about this? For this, actually my output need to on, no? Why it is not happening here? We'll check it out. Let's see in PLC program. I have not turned on the corresponding output. For example, go to your simulation window, turn on I0.6, your output is on. Let me check in SCADA. Here output is on. Okay, but I have turned on, but see here, I0.0 is not in a on condition, but this is on. Correct? For example, I'll change the output address also. So in SCADA page, we have pinned I0.0, I0.1 and Q0.0. Fine. So in a PLC, I'll change this address also so that you can understand better. So I'm changing here and I'm going online and I'm doing the simulation. Fine. So now everything is on because this fellow is on. This is on. I'll turn off this. I'll turn off this. Right. I0.6 is on. Q0.1 is on. If you see in the SCADA, if I go online, go to interfacing. I'll turn on this. See, when I turn on, this is on, but your output is not on. Got it? So why means this bit is triggered. I0.1 is, I0.0 is on in PLC, but it is not updated as a program in SCADA. Your output is not on because your output is having different address. Got it? So if your output need to be on for the proper pin means you should be change the output address over in SCADA also. So whatever input address, output address you are giving in the PLC simulation, no? Here you have given I0.6, I0.7, Q0.1. But in SCADA you have different address, right? See, you have different address. So it is not updating. But when you are triggering I0.0 in simulation window, this one, you are triggering, no, that's what this fellow is on. This is on because you have triggered the bit in PLC, even though you are not using that in a program, right? So now what we can do, no, we can change the address here. This is I0.6, correct? Make it as I0.6. And this one is I0.7. Yeah, 7. And this one is Q0.1. Let's check out this. I'll go online now. Yeah, because in a PLC it is in a on condition. See? Fine? Got it? So this is how it will work, right? And moreover, since we have given the start over here and changing the address, no need to go to device and check. Because this device is attached with your SCADA. See, in your general, you are just tagging the SCADA tag. Okay, once the start address is changed in your tag page, it is updated here also. Fine. So now from now itself I 0.0 is not connected with the start. I 0.6 is connected with your start. Got it? So this is how we need to interface with the PLC. Now you may have one doubt. What is that means? What may be that? Let's see. See, if I want to turn off, I cannot use this, right? See, again it is going back to its place. I couldn't able to off. Whatever control I want, I need to get help from this window, right? So what if I want to stop from SCADA itself? Is there any concept for that? Think about it. Think about it. We'll check it in a next session. Hello everyone. In this session we are going to see about the alarms, right? So alarm is generally referred to the indication which we will be getting during an abnormal condition or critical condition or maybe a normal condition also, right? Generally there are two types of alarms. One is analog alarms, another one is digital alarms. So what is digital alarms? So if you want to get indication for lamp on, motor, for all the DI and DOs, if you want any indication means that and all will come under the digital alarm category. Okay. Analog alarm means the perfect example is a water level tank. If the water is reached above 90, you can create high alarm. If the water is above 80, you can create high alarm. And like that you can create low alarm and low alarm. So these are the types of alarms usually you can find in a SCADA software, right? In industries, especially they will be using these four alarms: high alarm, high alarm, low alarm and low alarm, right? So in this session we are going to start with the discrete alarms in WinCC, right? So let's move on to the session. So before that, I have created one separate page for our alarms, okay, and I have created a go to button here. Fine. So now what I'm going to do means I'm going to create one switch and one lamp. Let it be a motor kind of. This is my motor, okay. So when my switch is on, my motor need to on, right? So I'm going to show you how to do it in a virtual simulation first, right? Later I will tell you how to do the discrete alarm with interfacing with the PLC. Got it? So for this I need to create one new tag that should be internal. So I'm just creating motor alarm. Like that I am creating one tag, and this should be the internal since I have said it is virtual simulation, right? And yes, this should be discrete, no? So it should be bold only. So go here and tag it here. So the switch should be the same tag as we are going to give to. Let's check out where is our alarm. Yeah, here it is, no? Motor alarm. Yes. And after that our motor. Go for animation. Go for appearance. Check out your motor alarm. Go for bit. Go for 0. Go for 1. As usual, I am going to give the color as red and this one as green, and flashing also I am going to give S, right? So I have created the property, right? I have created the properties. So everything is done. Now I need to give information about the discrete alarm in the alarm management page, correct? So where is my alarm management page in the project tree? Check out here. Yes. Can you see alarm management over here? So there are two types of alarms I have already told. Alarms, analog and discrete. Discrete means it is a digital. So go for discrete alarms. Now it is asking text. What is this text means? When the alarm is happening, what you want me to show? What the SCADA software should show? Whether it should show like output is on, or motor is on, or motor is in on condition. What text you want to show? Like that it is asking. So what I'm going to give means motor is on. That's it. I'm going to give a notification like motor is on. Got it? And this is the alarm number. Let it be 1. Class is, it's in a error class. If you want, you can change whatever class you want. Okay. So since it is first, I'm going to keep it as a default. So let it be error. And the trigger tag. What is this trigger tag means? When the alarm should happen, that you need to tell. Okay. So when the alarm should happen, in our case, when this goes on, when the switch goes on, the motor will on, that time I want the alarm to happen. So this is my trigger bit, right? This is my trigger bit. So go to your discrete alarm page and check out your trigger bit. Can you able to see your trigger bit? No, right? Because it is only showing only 3 tags. How about the remaining tags? Why it is not showing? See, in our tag page, we are having so many tags. We are having 9 tags, but it is showing only 3. Can you see all the 3 are integer data type or analog type? Remaining all discrete. Okay, so that means in WinCC, in Siemens, the alarm category will accept only register address. Okay, that's what it is not at all showing a Boolean address. Okay, then how can I make a discrete alarm? Yes, there is a way. What we can do means go to tag and change the data type of your motor alarm. You can change to any analog type. Okay, just change the data type of your alarm. Go for your discrete alarm page again. Check out your trigger bit now. Can you find your motor alarm tag now? Because we have changed the data type. No, that's what it is here. Got it? Choose that. Choose this. That's it. You have created. Right? You have created a discrete alarm. Fine. So the trigger bit should be always 0. And trigger address I will tell you later what is this. In the next session I'll tell. Okay. So fine. So it's ready now. Shall we go for online? Let's go online and check. I'm going to alarm page. When I'm turning on. See, I'm not getting any alarm notification, right? We are not getting any alarm notification. Why it is not coming? There should be some pop-up windows to show us, no? Yes, it will not show any pop-up window. It is not auto-generated. So if you want to see the alarms, you should keep a proper window before you are going for online. Okay, it will not create automatically. So before that, I'll make a frame for our page so that it looks good when we go online. Or you can create a template, common template also. Yeah, it's done. And I'm going to give a tag as discrete alarm. Okay, fine. If you want to give this to bold, you can. Right, that's it. Fine. So now what I need to do, I need to have a proper window. Where I can get that window for alarm? Window is there. Go for enhanced object and check out a alarm window. Alarm view. Okay, like trend view we have done, no? Like that alarm view is here. Click on that. Place it over here so that you can able to watch. Got it? Shall we go online now and check whether it is happening or not? We'll go online. See, now our window looks good, right? Okay. So now I'm going to turn on. My motor is in on condition. Just a minute. It's not happening. I'll just check. Sometimes due to some hanging and all it may not happen. We'll check now again. I couldn't able to drag it now. For tags, it is internal tag, uint, fine. Everything is fine over here. I'll take one more switch and keep the same address as I have given there. I'll give one more switch. Go for this and tag it your motor alarm, right? Fine. Go online now. Yeah. Maybe the size is small, no, that's what it is not happening. See, we can get the window over here. It should be a bit big. So I'll turn on. Now you are getting motor is on. Can you see? This is the text we have given, no? So motor is on and it will tell you the alarm number, time and date. Okay. Suppose if you are turning on, this is the status. It is C, right? If you are changing that, again back to 0, it is showing us CD. That means it is cleared. Now there is no alarm like that. Okay. So if we check out again, if I turn on, this will give C. That means it is on. If you make that, it will go to off. Correct? So like that, you can make a alarm. However, for example, for one more output also, if you want, means you can make use of it. For one more output also, you want alarm to happen, you can use. I'll show you. I'll keep it here. I'll take one more circle and I'll make this as same tag, appearance. Same tag I'm going to choose. Let it be bit. Okay, I'll give green color and this is red color, right? So fine, I have given like this. After that, go to discrete alarm. Okay, now you are telling another error if you want to give, means you can give lamp is on. Okay, you can give the same tag name. See, I have given same tag. Okay, let it be 0 itself, right? Okay, fine, I'll go for 1. So trigger bit should be 0 for the first one. If you want to create a new, then you can give the same bit address. Fine. So both are same. If you want to combinely, you can give, you can give. Since it is a virtual simulation, you can give only one, right? See. Now motor 1 is on, right? If I make that to 0, it is cleared. Okay. The second one will not happen because the trigger bit is 1. If the trigger bit is 0, then only it will happen. You cannot give same tag name with the 2 trigger bits. It will get confused. Okay. It will take only trigger bit as 0, right? So if you want to create a lamp alarm, means go for a different tag and create a new discrete alarms. Fine. You need to create a different tag and you need to go for the trigger bit as 0. You cannot give same tag name as same trigger bit. Fine. So yes. So this is how we need to do the virtual simulation for discrete alarms. Right. So in our next session, we are going to see discrete alarm for PLC with a PLC interfacing. Fine. Meet you in the next session. Bye. Hello everyone. In this session we are going to see the discrete alarm method by using a interfacing with the PLC. Okay, in our previous session we have seen in virtual simulation. Now we are going to interface with the PLC and going to do the discrete alarm. Okay, so for that I'm going to get help from three tags. One is our lamp which we are getting from PLC, and this start and stop. Fine. This is I0.6, I0.7 and this is Q0.1. The same thing I have connected in our PLC program. Got it? So this is we have already seen. And now for discrete we need to create a alarm. Right? So what is the alarm means? Whenever we are going to start this start switch, this lamp will be on. So I'm going to create an alarm that lamp is on. Fine. So for that I'm going to discrete alarm page. Here I'm creating alarm like lamp is on. Fine. And number is 1. Class or error, or you can choose anything whatever you want. Let it be as default. And trigger tag. So if you click on trigger tag, we are not getting the tag we created. What is the tag we want? This one, no? Lamp. Correct? This is the one I want, but this is not coming over there. Okay, so what I can do means I can give one memory tag. Okay, so I'll just give lamp from PLC. Got it? So it is from PLC, and I'm going to give this as integer. Okay, and I'm going to give this as address MW0. Got it? So I'm going to create one dummy tag, and that is from PLC. I'm giving the data type as integer, and it is giving the address. I'm taking the address from memory. Fine. Now go to the discrete alarm. Choose the tag. When you are choosing the tag lamp from PLC, it is giving you the trigger address. Okay, and this is the address we need to use it in a PLC, because in PLC Q0.1 is the bool data type, right? So I cannot able to trigger the tag from Q0.1. So what I can do means I can create a trigger address, this M1.0. I can put that in a parallel to this Q0.1. So what does that mean? Q0.1 and the trigger address. What is the trigger address we are having here? M1.0. So M1.0, right? So Q0.1 and M1.0 both are having the same condition. So whenever Q0.1 on, M1.0 is also on. So because of M1.0 on, we can able to trigger the discrete alarm interfacing with PLC. Got it? So apart from that, nothing we have done. We have already tagged this to switch start, and this is lamp. Fine. So everything is same. Except this trigger address. Got it? Whenever you are getting the trigger address, that you need to include in the PLC. Fine. I'll go online. So better I'll turn off this. Okay. Fine. So we'll go online in SCADA. Fine. Go to alarm page. I'm going to turn on I0.6. See, whenever I turn on the I0.6, my lamp is on, alarm is triggered. This lamp is on triggered is coming from PLC, correct? So we have interfaced our program with the PLC, right? So this is how we need to do the discrete alarm while we are interfaced with the PLC. Got it? Right? So it is exactly same as or virtual simulation, but one different thing is this trigger address. Got it? Shall we do the same thing for some other question? So I'll just go offline and I'm going to create one more I'll take one more network, one output, right? So I'm going to give I0.1 here and this is Q0.0. Fine, got it? So whenever this Q0.0 is on, I want a alarm. So for that, you can create one tag here. Let it be as a motor, okay? Motor from PLC. And this is from PLC. This is same in and this is taking the memory address, right? So when you are going to discrete alarm and creating motor is on. Fine. And this is you are going to choose this one, motor from PLC. Okay, it is giving a new trigger address. See, M3.1, and that is the one you need to use over here. I'm going to put a parallel coil and going to give us M3.1. Right. So let's go online. Fine. So I'll switch off this. Right. Go online over here. This is lamp is on. Okay. What is the next input we have given here? It is I0.1. Right. So let's turn on I0.1 and check whether motor 1 is on or not. So when you are turning on I0.1, your motor is on, is alarm is also triggered. Right. So by using trigger address only, we can able to create a discrete alarm when we are interfaced with PLC. Got it? So without a trigger address, we cannot able to create a discrete alarm. So we'll meet you in the next session. Hello everyone. In this session, let's see about project documentation. Generally, documentation is used for the future reference. So, in WinCC, we are going to document our project. So, for that, go to project, choose print project documentation. So, it will take you to the print documentation window. So, here it is already selected all the components or whatever you want in the project documentation, everything will be here. Can you see cover, table of contents, screen, the tags we have created, connections, alarms, recipe, historical data, script. So whatever we have used in the project, everything is included here. So if you want to exclude any particular topic, you can choose this, you can uncheck this. Or else you can choose everything and you can go for next option. So this is the contents. Totally these many contents are going to be in our documentation. And if you go for cover page, header and footer, you can give the cover page. You can give the author name, who is the project lead, what is the company name, department, and what is your project name exactly. And if you want to have any logo, you can add logo by clicking on that. Just click on that. It will take you to the document, whether maybe my documents, wherever you have saved your company logo or project logo, you can go with that. Just choose one normal project logo. Same company logo you can get from your desktop or anywhere you have saved in that. And whatever you want to put it in a footer, you can edit here. And same header. So header name is now Siemens WinCC Flexible. If you want to change, you can. So after that you go for cover page style, how it looks like. If you want to edit some appearance, you can go for this and you can change the background color, foreground font. So everything matters when it comes to documentation. So you can customize according to your requirement. And same page setup, about page alignment, all the details will be here, right? So after that you can go for this print the selected report. It is like a report generation, right? Just click on that. So it will take some time. So WinCC Flexible Advanced providing data. If you want to abort in between and do the changes, you can. Now I'm not going to do the abort function. Let's wait for it. So it will directly go to your printer. Else you can save it in a document. Later you can take a printout. So let's see. Depends upon the project size, it will take a time. Since we are having nearly 7 pages, 7 screen we are having, and we have created recipes, we have created alarms, tags, so everything is included in this project. So now it is asking, now I'm not connected to any printer, so it is asking send to OneNote. So I'm going to give print. Right, wait for it. Now OneNote page will be coming. Yeah. So it is opening whatever we have created as a report, no? So you can check over here. It depends upon your project size, it will take a time. If it is very less page, it will take a minimum of 1 minute. So in this OneNote, you can get each and every detail of your project. How many components you have used, what is the size of the component, is that you have given any animation for that, how many screens, how many alarms we have created, what is the recipe name we have given. So it is like an overall report about the project. Let's wait for it. So report creation and to give print, both are having the same option in WinCC. If you are connected with the printer, directly it will print, else it will put it in a OneNote. You can save this file and you can give print later. See, this is the logo we have selected, right? So it is a logo over here. You just come down and check. So I have given the name as training and another logo over here. Yeah, and table of content, can you see? Table of content and the time of the project creation, the report creation. You can check. Yeah, so our alarm page. So whatever things we have put in a screen, everything is listed here. See the slider, this is our home page. And in that home page we have used the buttons and all, no? So it is telling the foreground color, position, size. So it is like top to bottom detail. You can get even a very small detail about our project. This is the another page and the details about everything here. And the language switching we have done, right? So those are also included in this. So if you want to exclude something while generating the report, we need to check out some options so that we can only filter whatever we want, right? We can see library and all. If we have unchecked, the library will not be inside. We have checked in everything, so that's what our project report is bit big and it is elaborative, right? So like this only we need to create a report. We'll meet you in the next session. Thank you. Hello everyone. In this session, let's see how to import and export the CSV file. So CSV is nothing but a simple file where you can store your program or project in a tabular column. So for that, go to project. There is an option import bar export. In that you can find CSV export, CSV import. So let's do the export first. Now we are going to make our project underscore or hyphen vs to CSV file. So click export. So when you click on export, it will take you to the CSV export window. In that it is asking for the output folder. So click on this and check where you are going to save your CSV file. So I'm going to choose this folder ARC, or you can create a new folder and you can make, right? And I'm going to use already existing folder called ARC. After that you click. So it will be storing connections, tags, text list, everything will be saved in your CSV file, right? Just click export. Now go to the respective folder and it is created. Can you see? So everything combinedly as CSV file. So now I'm going to click on tag file. So this is our tag file. You can see. Can you see all the tags? Whatever tags we have in our project, everything is here. And their data type, whether it's an internal tag or it is from PLC. So everything is listed over here. Same alarms also. Click on that. Yeah. So 2 alarms we have created. Everything is here. Same connection also. Yeah. So we made only one connection. That is from Simatic S7 300 bar 400. Right. So this is the way to make a CSV file. So just close everything. After that, if you want to import the file to your project, you can go for same option, project, import, export. Instead of export, you need to choose import now. Once you have import, you can just click import. Okay, so this one is already having everything. If you want to use the same alarm, same tag in some other project, you can use this CSV file. So this is how we need to import and export the CSV file. So for that you need to create a folder in your desktop so that you can export and import the file wherever you want. So we'll meet you in the next session. Hello everyone. In today's session, we are going to see the third part of SCADA. Yes, that is data acquisition. So what is data acquisition? It is a collection of data, right? What data it may be? It is the data related to our process variable. Fine. If we are having a pressure transmitter or temperature transmitter, what is the value over there? We can store it in a database. So that is a data acquisition, and by using one of the application of SCADA, we are going to perform this data acquisition, and that application name is ODBC. So what is ODBC? So for that I have created a new page over here. So this is Open Database Connectivity. So it is like a driver which is used to interface Microsoft product and SCADA to access the data available in SCADA from database. In simple, we need to create a database in Microsoft product like MS Access or MS Excel. After that, we need to interlink with our SCADA page. When in runtime, we can able to see the data stored in the database. Fine. So like that we can able to store it in a database, or we can collect it in a database and we can store it. Got it? So now we are going to see how to do the ODBC function in WinCC SCADA. Fine. So for that I am going to create two internal tags. So one is a slider. Another one is a switch. Right? And I'm going to name this as temperature transmitter, like that. Fine. And I'm going to create a new tag for this. Temp, which is the internal tag. Fine. Got it? So I have created it and I have interlinked with my device. And same for this, I'm going to create a new tag and I'm going to name it as, let it be switch 1. Going to create a new tag for this SW. Right? This is also an internal tag and the data type is bool. So one digital tag and one analog tag I have created. One is temp, another one is SW. Got it? So these two are the process variables I'm going to store in a database. Fine. So I have fixed that I'm going to watch these two. I'm going to collect and store it in a database. This one I have done. What is the second step means? We need to create a file in a MS Access. Right? So for that I'm going to start menu and I'm going to get a MS Access. Right? Now create a new file. Go for new and you can create the name as anything. I'll just give data today. Fine. And just to find the path, it is in a documents. Just create it. Once you have created, go to design view. In the design view, you can delete this default row. this row is automatically created when you are creating the file. So just delete it. Once you have deleted, go for File, Save As. So you have to save it in a format of 2002 and 2003 format, right? So I'm going to save this as still it is in 2007. So just save it in the manner 2000. Yeah. So in my documents, I'm going to save with the name Data Today 1. My file name is Data Today 1. It is in my documents. Fine. So after that, you can minimize this. What is the third step? We need to go to the control panel. Now my SCADA design is ready. My access file is ready. We need to interlink both, right? So for that, I am going to control panel. In control panel, you can find this performance and maintenance. Click on that. After in performance and maintenance, we need to go for the administrative tools. In that, there is a option called ODBC. So by using this data source only, we are going to interlink both of our application, right? Click on that. So here we need to create a new one, right? So go to add, and your file is Microsoft Access. So you need to choose this option. If you are using Excel, you need to use this option. I'm going to use the access file. So I'm preferring this file, driver. This is a driver, right? So I'm going to use this driver. Click on finish. So it will take you to the setup page. So data source name is very, very important. Okay. So the name you are going to give here is the same name you need to give in your SCADA page also. So better give a proper name over here. So I'm just giving DSN1. Data source name 1, or let it be 11. Data source name 11. Just remember this name. After that, database we need to select. So already we have created one database now. We need to interlink that here. So go for select. Where is your database? It is in your my documents, right? Go for my documents, and this is mine. This is ours, right? Data Today 1. This is the file name, correct? So choose this. Once you have done that, you can see the path here. So by using data source name, you are interlinking your database name. Fine. After that, you can click OK. After that, you can click OK also here. Fine. So the control panel setting is also done, right? One setting is pending, that you need to create a log file over in SCADA. You need to tell SCADA that data source name is this one. You need to store here, like that. You need to give some information to SCADA. For that, you can get help from the historical data. In a project tree, you can find the historical data here. Under that, go for data logs. Got it? Go for data logs. You need to create a log file here. So you can create any name. I'm just giving data log. I'm giving the name data log, and number of data. These and all will be the default one, and the storage location. So it should be a database. The database we have created, no, there only we need to store it. So you should store the database. Fine. And this should be common. This should be system one. This should be user defined. This should be user defined because we have created the database, right? So you should choose the user defined. And this is the data source name. We have created the data source name, no, DSN11. Got it? So this is the data source name we have created, right? So logging method should be circular only. So apart from that, no other settings needed here. That's it, right? So now go to tag page, and you need to tell in the tag page that what are the tags you want to log. So we have fixed two logs, right? One is this temperature and one more is this SW. So we have fixed two tags. So just move on. You can find the data log page here. Option here, column. So in that, click and choose your data log file name. Like this. Got it? So temp SW, both are your data log files. So it is a data log file and you are tagging over here so that the status of your temperature slider and your switch will be stored in your database in the runtime. Got it? We'll check it out. Just save the project. Go for online. Go for your ODBC page. So now we are going to change this. Yes, you can change and turn on this. Got it? Now go to your database page. Yes, in this it is telling certain content in the database has been disabled. Go for option, enable this content, click OK. After that, it will be creating a table over here. Just click on this. This is the data. This is our name, no? Our data log name. Click on this. So here you can see your tag name and the date and time and their respective value. Fine. So you can see the temperature range was 0, switch was also 0. Then the temperature was 70 and your switch was turned on. So in Siemens, it will be replicating the on as -1. Okay. So like this it will update. So for example, shall we just change this? Now I have made this to 100 and I made this to 0, right? So go to your database. You can refresh. So once you refresh, it will update the values over here. Yeah. So now it is 100 and 0. And you can check out the time also. Right? So like this, you can able to collect it and you can save this file for your future purpose. And you can able to replicate this in a graphical manner also. Right? It is a collection and storage of data. So by using this ODBC method, we can able to collect and store the data of our process variable. So this is ODBC. So the first thing we need to do is first fix what are the parameters you want to monitor. Even you can monitor everything, but for explaining, I just selected 2 parameters. Right? After that, we need to go to access file and create a new one. Third step, go to control panel and create a data source name and interlink with our database. Fourth step, create a data log here and tag that with your tags. So you can find the data log option over there. There you can link your log name. And the same log name will be coming here as a table. You can click on that and you can see. On time or on in runtime, you can refresh all and you can update the values. So these are the steps we have seen. So according to the time, it is storing. Got it? So this is how we need to do the open database connectivity. We'll meet you in the next session. Bye. Hello everyone. In this session we are going to see how to do the language switching. So what is the need of language switching? You may create a project in English. For example, see our home page. Everything is in English, right? We have alarm, interfacing, trend. All the languages put over here are in English. You may give the same project to your client who is in Spain. He may not know English. So how come he can understand what is in a screen? So that we can give an option to him to switch the language. Okay. For example, our client is in Spain means we can create our project in Spanish so that by clicking some option, he may able to see all the options in Spanish, right? So we are going to see how to switch between the English and Spanish language. For that, I am going to get help from two buttons. One is English and another button I am going to name it as Spanish. You can take any language. Right? So by clicking the Spanish button, all the text over here in our project will be changed into Spanish. Not only in this home page. In all our page we have used so many text over there, right? See, in the interfacing with the PLC, supervisory, monitoring. So everything will be changed to Spanish. Same thing, if you press this English button, it will change everything to English. So we are going to see how to do that. Let's watch. Fine. So for that, I'm going to language setting in the project tree. There is an option called language setting. So go to project language option. In the project language option, you can find two language over here. One is editing language, another one is reference language. So editing language and reference language both are in English now. Now you are going to pick one language which is suitable for your project. As in our example, we are going to create a option for Spanish language. So I'm going to choose a Spanish language over here. So I'm going to choose this one. Right? Spanish I have chosen, and I have set the reference language as Spanish. Right? So always editing language should be in English, because if you change the editing language to Spanish, so everything over here will be in Spanish in the initial itself. So I want to change the language in the runtime only. So I'm giving the option in reference language, right? So editing should be English, reference should be Spanish, right? So after that, go to the project text. If you click on the project text, it will give you the two columns. One is Spanish, another one is in English, right? Fine. So these, in the English column, we have so much of rows, right? So all the text we have used in our project. For example, see, trend we have used, WinCC, everything we have used in our program. In our project we have used. So what we can do means, we can find the respective translation of virtual simulation WinCC to Spanish. Like that we need to type over here. Okay. Same thing, trend, time, temperature, everything. For all the text you can find the translation and you can fill in this column. So that only we can able to do the language switching. If without filling this column, if you go for the language switching, it will give you the text whatever it is over here. For example, see, for pressure nothing is there. So in a runtime it will be like empty. It looks empty. Their pressure will not be there. Corresponding translation of pressure in Spanish will not be there. Okay. So we need to find all the corresponding translation and we need to fill this column. This is very, very important. If you are not filling this column, whatever written in this column will be replicated over there. For example, see here, for C it is listed as C. For administration, administration. For group 1 like that, it is automatically defaultly filling some options. But for job out sensor, job in sensor, interfacing with the PLC and all, it is empty. So in a runtime, it will be looks like blank. So what I'm going to do means, in the home screen, what and all option we are having. For that only, I'm just giving a different text. So I'm going to change, just start from the beginning. Trend is there. Trend is there in the home screen, no? So for that, I'm going to give some text. So I'm just giving, instead of trend, I'm giving trends. You can find the corresponding translation. I'm just putting this for our reference, right? And yeah, WinCC virtual simulation is there. For that, I'm giving WinCC VIR SIM. I'm just changing some text over there, okay? And you can find any other in a, yeah, Spanish is there. In Spanish also, I'll put Spanish like this, okay? Then any other thing in home page means you can check and you can change that. Yeah, English is there. So when you are switching to Spanish, it will be looks like English. We have home. I know this for home in Spanish it is CASA. And job in sensor, we can type it as in sensor. In Spanish it is EN. Okay. I'll just type this as out sensor. Right? Anything is left over there. Interface is there, no? You are having here. No. Job in sensor we have changed. This one changed. This one. Script we need to change. Recipe. Interfacing is there, right? So we'll check where is that interfacing. Recipe is there. So you can change the name as recipe. Script is there. I'll just give this as text. Interface we need to change. ODBC is there. Let it be as ODBC because you need to fill over here. Else it will be like a blank as I have already told. Right? Then you need to find interface now. Yeah, here it is. So in Spanish for interface it is, yeah, interface. Another home is there. I'll put that as CASA. So once you have filled the corresponding Spanish, after that you need to go to the device settings. You need to go to device settings in language and font. Go to device settings, language and font. This setting is very, very important because in a runtime, if you are not choosing this, only English will be there. You should choose this Spanish option also. You need to cross check whether the Spanish language we have chosen is in a runtime language. If you are not choosing this, you cannot able to do the language switching in runtime. Got it? So you need to choose this. After that, go to your home page. This is the English option, no? So click on that. Go to event, click. So when I click this, it will change to English language, right? So for that, choose set language over here. So function, you can find set language in settings, set language, right? So there is an option called toggle. If you click on toggle, it will give the drop down box. So on clicking this button, which language you want? I want English, so I'm choosing this, right? Same thing, go to Spanish button, same event, click on function, click set language. So on clicking this, what should happen? I want Spanish language, right? So you have chosen this and it's ready to go. So what we have done the reference language is Spanish. We have changed the project text. We have cross-checked whether our Spanish language is over there or not, right? Let's go online and check. It is in English. If I press Spanish, can you see? Interface, trends, ODBC, recipe, text. For home it is Casa, EN sensor, out sensor. I think for this we have not given anything. That's what it is in a blank. So for alarm we have not given anything. So that's what it was blank. So when I click English, it is coming back to English. If I click Spanish, it will go back to Spanish, right? And see over here, WinCC VAR Sims. So I have changed it. So if you want to do it for all screen, for example, go to interface, everything is blank, right? Because I have not given anything for the text I have used here. So you need to fill the project text, everything you need to fill in this place. Let's check where is alarm. We'll fix that. Let's check one by one. Yeah, here it is, alarm. I'll just change the text. Now we'll go online. It was blank for alarm, right? Now check. Yeah, now it is changed. If you click on English, it will be coming back to English. Got it? That's it. This is how we need to do the language switching. So project text you need to fill, and one more thing, you can find some default Spanish words. Go to dictionaries, in that system dictionary. So in the system dictionary, this is the English words, and for that corresponding Spanish. Not only Spanish, you can find at most for all the language. See, German is there, Korean is there. Like that you can get reference from this also. These are all the most frequently used components name, field instruments name. See, actuators are called as actuadors in Spanish, right? So like that, even you can create your own. Add user dictionary according to your language. You can build your own dictionary and you can put it over here. Or this is not mandatory. You can choose in this place itself. If you are putting in the dictionary, it will be last long for all the projects you are going to choose, right? And if you are putting in a project text, it will be for only for your project. Got it? So fine. So we have done the switching of language between English and Spanish. Like this, you can create a multiple languages also. Not only Spanish, you can take another language. In the same page, you can make another language switching also. And to customize this button, you can take a flag of the respective countries. For Spanish, you can take the Spain flag. You can find the flag over here, right? You can find flags over here. It will be in, I think at last. Yeah, here somewhere you can find a flag over here. I'll just check where it is. Yeah, somewhere here you can find. It will be there in the graphics. Now even if it is not here in this 256 colors, you can check in some other library, right? So after you have taken the flag, you can put it over here, right? So yeah, by using this you can make a customization in language switching, right? We'll meet you in the next session. Bye. Hello everyone. In this session we are going to see how to make a archive and retrieve function in WinCC SCADA. So generally archive means it is used to store or make a record of your project, right? So what is the way to do it? So this is the project we are going to make a archive. So go for project, go for archive option. You can find the archive function option in the project. Choose that. It is asking source path and target path. So source path is where your project is exactly placed. So we need to choose where our project VS is exactly placed. So just check the path. So my project is located in the my documents. So I'm going to my documents and I'm selecting my project. So this is the place and it is asking the target. So what is the target means? After archive where we are going to save the new file. So we need to choose on new file. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to create one new folder in desktop. In the name of record. If you click on record, it will ask a file name. So we need to give a new name for our archived file, right? So I'll just type. So vs underscore r. This is my new file name. So just click save and just click OK. So when you click OK, just check in the output box. So in the output box, it is in a red color. That means while creating the archive file, there is an error. If you still not getting, you can go to the folder you have created in the desktop. This is the folder we have created, right? Check our archived file is not there. What is the reason means? Whenever you are going to do the archive of the particular project, the particular project should be in a closed state. Fine. So we have opened our project VS and we tried to make the archive. So that's what it was not happening. So I'm going to open some other project. So just check. I'm going to open one of my another project. Okay. Wait for it. So this is my project. Just go to project now. Go to archive function. And now choose our project VS. Here is my project. Which one you want to make? That one, right? And after here only I'm going to save my new file. So record underscore VS. I'm giving the new file name. Click save. So click OK. Now check there is no error. Go to your record folder and you can see your archived file, right? So this is to store and record your project. So this is the purpose of archive. So you can save it for your future purpose. So for some other project, if you want to have any reference, you can get this file and you can make use of it, right? And same, how to retrieve it. So the purpose of archive is somewhere in some place we need to retrieve it to see that retrieve, right? So same, go to project, click on retrieve. So choose the archived file. So it is asking OK. So now your project is getting open. Just check here. Yeah, so your project is getting open by using the retrieve option, right? So this is the way to do archive and retrieve function. So we'll meet you in the next session with another interesting topic. Hello everyone. In this session, we are going to design a small process in WinCC SCADA. So usually in industry, people will be getting help from the P&ID diagrams to design the SCADA page. Today I am going to show you one P&ID, which is a simple one. You can find here. So P&ID means it is a piping and instrumentation diagram. So here you can find the field instruments like control valve, transmitter, and in P&ID each and every component should have some certain structure, and you can find the transmitter over here, which is called as TT in a short form, and it is having some number below that. Can you see? It is 401. It is a tag number. So, and TIC is the controller. This may be the PLC, and TV is the temperature valve. You can find the full form here also. So I2P converter is there, because to make the communication between your controller and control valve, we should have this I2P in between. And you can find the signals here. Some dashed signals are there, dashed line. So that means it is a control signal. And this one, from heat exchanger to temperature, there is a signal with the cross mark. That means it is a temperature. And this one, there is a two slashed line. So this is a pressure symbol. Okay. So each and every signal is having certain form to represent in a P&ID. And here we are having a inlet steam in, and here steam out is there. Heated product out is there, and product in is there, and the component name is also there. So everything we can able to design in the WinCC. So let's see how to design this in a software. So the components, whatever we have seen in the P&ID, we can get from the graphics. So just go to graphics and find all the components we have seen in the P&ID diagram. So I'm going to symbol factory graphics. In that, symbol factory 256 colors. So first we'll take the heat exchanger. So you can find the heat exchanger in process heating. Just click on that, expand it. Yeah. So just come down. Yeah, here you can find the heat exchanger. So which image suits your process, you can pick that. So everything is a heat exchanger. So for our process, I'm going to choose this one, heat exchanger 12. So just click and place it over here in our page, right? So what is the next? We are in need of control valve. So go to the valve category. You can find the valve category here. Here you can find the exact valve, like how it is looking in the P&ID. So this one I'm going to take for the manual valve. Place it over here. And one more control valve we need to pick. So for that, this will be the most suited one. So I'm picking that. So we are in need of transmitter next. So transmitter, you can get it from the sensor category. Just come down and select the transmitter. And I'm going to choose this one, temperature transmitter. Place it over here. Next we can choose controller. We can choose the controller. The TIC is the temperature controller, that will be the PLC. So go to the controller category and choose which model you want. So let me choose this one, PLC 1 model, and keep it over here. So the remaining and all is like a control lines and normal connecting lines. It will be usually a pipe kind of structure. So for that we can get help from the simple objects and lines. So now let's start designing. So just minimize everything according to our page size. You can minimize by keeping a cursor over there. Keep it here. And this transmitter is going to between your PLC and heat exchanger. So keep it like this. And your heat exchanger should be like in this place, and control valve is in left side of heat exchanger. You can keep like this. Now we can start connecting the components. So for connecting the components, you can get help from the lines, as I have already told. Just select the line. You can get help from polyline also. So first we'll connect line. So the line I'm going to connect between heat exchanger and our transmitter. So you can just keep it over there and place it here. So the line looks very thin, so we can able to increase the width of the line. So just double click on that. It will take you to the property page of the line. Here you can find the line style and width. In that line style you can find width, style, everything. I'm going to choose 4. Keep it down. So now you can find the line size is increased, right? And what next? We need to connect from transmitter to your PLC. You can get help from line. From transmitter to PLC you are connecting, and again you can increase the width. That's it, right? So now we have connected this, and now you can go for polyline, because from controller to control valve I'm going to have this polyline. You can click in that place and you can connect to the controller with a double click. If you double click, it will get end. Fine. So yeah, so in between we have one I2P converter, right? So for I2P converter I'm going to take one rectangle and put it over here as a I2P converter like this. And you can reduce the line size up to this box. You can just pick, just keep it aside. Yeah, like this, and keep a box over there. So up to this it will be the control signal. So just select the line and go for line style, and there is a dash option over here, so you can choose that. So once you select that, the line is changed to the control line, right? And here it should be the I2P converter. So you can choose the text field to write I2P inside the box like this. You can, and from that I2P to control valve I'm going to have one more line. Yeah, so for this also you can increase the width. And for example, see here, this line is overlapping our control valve. So you can click on the control valve, right click, order, bring to front. So it will be looks good comparing to the previous one, right? So now I'm just going to move this towards left, okay, like this. We'll move everything. Yeah. So now we have one inlet to the control valve, which is steam in. So for steam in, you can take one more line and keep it over here. So after that, the steam in is having some arrow mark. That means it is inlet. It is coming inside. So while you are selecting the width of the line, there is an option. You can see here line end. So if you click on that, it will give two options. One is straight, another one is arrow. So if you click on this arrow, the line will be ended with the arrow mark, right? So now increase the width also, you can find the arrow mark clearly now. Can you find? So like this we can give the in, and the same thing I'm just going to copy and paste it to the outside also. This is the steam outside. So you can select the arrow mark, right click, bring to background or just move background. Yeah. And now there is a connection needed between control valve and heat exchanger. Just connect. Again, increase the width. Now control this heat exchanger to manual valve, and manual valve is having one input. So I'm going to take a polyline starting from here towards this. Just take like this and keep it over here. You can double click to end that. Yes. So now this one should start with arrow mark. So I'm going to use the start line and increase the width. Yeah. So it is ending like this. So you can make it as straight and you can put this option. So it will be like injecting towards inside the heat exchanger you can give. Or if you want arrow mark in this place itself, you instead of using the polyline, you can use the straight line. Both are same. So what I'm going to do means I'm going to draw like this first. So select that line, increase the width, and it is ending with arrow mark. So like this. So it is also same. It is like inlet coming through this manual valve to reach the output, like that it will be. And from here I'm going to take the polyline. Yeah. That's it. So select the polyline and increase the width. Right? And we have one outlet from heat exchanger. I'm going to take a polyline here. Like this. It is also out. So I'm going to use the arrow mark in this place. Fine. And just change the order. Yeah. So it is bring to front. Even if you want, you just move a bit down. Fine. So now the pending works are, we need to write the respective component name. So for that you can get help from the text field. So here I'm going to write steam out and this is gonna be the steam in. This is heated product out. Right, heated product out, and you can give the further details if your requirement needs. You can give TT over here with the tag name. You can give this is TT transmitter and this is the controller, like that. You can give some extra details if you are in need. And same, you can give this is the heat exchanger. So these are all is the options. This is not mandatory. These are all the options. So this is CV. I'm going to type this is as a CV, which is a control valve, I2P, and this is the controller, right? Yeah, fine. So now there is one more additional detail we can give to this SCADA page. For example, this is the temperature transmitter, right? So in the SCADA page, we want to monitor what is the temperature. So in that case, you can take the IO field and keep it over here, right? And this should be tagged with our exact temperature. Like this, you need to tag. We will be creating a tag for the temperature, right? And that tag we need to give to the IO field, so that in a monitor mode we can able to watch from this location. So you can keep it over here like this. Yeah, like this. Same for control valve also, we can keep the IO field here. For manual valve, you can give the status whether it is in on condition or off condition, like that. So controller status, if you want to give, you can. If you want to note, you can make use of this IO field, right? So let's check out our image. So exactly whatever we have done. So this is the I2P converter. I just taken the rectangular box. Control valve we have given this one. Yes, you can find it. You can find here. So everything we have made, right? So this is the easiest way, and this is the simple process to design the SCADA page from the P&ID diagram. So we'll meet you in the next session. Bye. Hello everyone. So in this session we are going to design this process in WinCC SCADA. So let's see how to do it. So here you can find the reactor over here and circulation pump and surge tank, some control valves over here and here, and this is the controller, and we are having two controller over here because this is a cascade control system, so which will be having two closed loop, secondary loop and primary loop, like that. So indicator is there, and this reactor is having stirrer motor and one inlet and one outlet. So let's see how to design this in a WinCC. So go to a SCADA page. So first we need to find the reactor tank. So go to tank, and you can find a tank with the stirrer motor. So let's check where it is. Yeah, you can find here tank 23. This one will suit. So keep it over here, right? And more than that, we are in need of one more tank, water surge tank. So let's check out a small tank like structure. So I think we can go with this one. Keep it over here. And we are in need of some control valves over here. No, like this and like this. So let's go for valves and check out the respective valve. You can go for this one, right? And I think you can go for same valve and you can rotate if you want, right? Same valve you can take and you can take the rotation, or you can get, yeah, better you can go for the same valve. We can rotate, fine. And what else? We are in need of a controller. This one here, one controller, here one controller, and transmitter. Two transmitters are there. This transmitter LT, and this is TT, temperature transmitter, and this is a level transmitter, and controllers are there. So let's take two controller. So before that, let's go for sensor, which is nearer. Go for a sensor. Choose this temperature transmitter here, and same thing you can choose for level also. I put it over here for level, and we are in need of some controllers. Go for controller option. Choose two controller. Simple one you can take. So I'll go for this one. I'll take two, or you can take one and you can copy it. Okay, so let's make it minimize so that we can fit everything in this page. Yeah, so this one should be this side. Minimize it, and this is the one we need to do the rotation. You can go for, okay, let's check it out. Yeah, some components we can do the rotation option and all. For something we cannot do. So in WinCC we cannot do the rotation. Can you see here? Yeah. So everything is disabled. So if you are designing from your end, like you can design the same control valve by using your simple objects. If you are doing that, we can able to rotate, else we cannot able to rotate this one. So the control valve, let it be like this. Reduce the size of this also. And search tank should be small. Yeah, keep it over here. And let's start with a reactor. So let's start connecting. So if you want, you can refer this. So first, a reactor should have one input and one output. So let's take a line, and you can give the input like this, and increase the width, and it should end it with the arrow mark, right? So like this, fine. And Yeah, keep it like this, and this is in, and we have one more out. For that you can just copy and paste the same line and keep it over here. This is the product out, this is feed in. Fine, this is feed in, this is the product. So you can take a text field and type feed. You can take a cap, feed in, and this gonna be the product out. Fine. Yeah. So later we need to connect our search tank with our reactor. So take a line and just connect both the tanks. That's it. Yeah. Here the arrow mark should be like this. So you can represent like this, or you can take a line bit above and expand it, and you can take one down line also. Like this also you can do. Take one more line and keep it like this. Yeah. And for this particular line you need to give the arrow, because it is inlet, right? Inlet to the search tank. So increase the width, and it should end with arrow mark, right? Got it? And same for this line also, increase the width. This should be normal. That's it. Yeah. Then what else? We need to connect a search tank with the level transmitter, then one controller, then control valve. Fine. So let's go for a level transmitter from search tank. So take a line, take with this one, take your controller line from level transmitter to your controller. That's it. And from your controller to your control valve, right? So in between I to P will be there, but in P&ID it is not there. If you want you can connect, else you can connect directly. Anyhow it will be there. So take a line, connect from here. Now I'll take a polyline, connect from here, and you can turn it. Yeah, just double click on that, it will stop. Fine. So now increase the width, keep it down, choose this one, increase the width. So it is a option. Yeah, increase it. Same for polyline also you can, and if any arrow mark is there you can check. There is no arrow mark. So from control valve there is a outlet over here, so that is the cooling water out. So go here and you can connect like this. This should be 4 and ended with the arrow mark. This is a cooling water out, so you can type a text here, cooling water out. Fine. So like this you can type, can keep it over here. And up next you can, so this side everything is done, and with the search tank and your control valve you should connect your circular pump. Fine. So I think we can flip this one so that we can take a search tank and pump connection over this side. So for that I'm going to move completely this to this side. So take a controller and place it over in this place and take this line out like this and take this one and try to flip it. Check it for flip option, format, flip horizontally, so it will turn that side. So you can take this one here and now take a line which will be like this. Fine. Now it looks exactly like in the pic. Now it is easy for you to connect a search tank and pump along with the valve. So let's take a pump over in a graphics. Go to graphics and check out for a pump. There is a pump option here. So that looks like a normal pump, right? Normal pump. So I'm going to choose this one, 3D pump. Keep it over here. Reduce the size. Fine. Now we need to connect our control valve, pump and search tank. So reduce this one and take a line or polyline, or let's take a line itself. Connect your control valve with the pump like this. Increase the width and take a line, yeah, like this. Increase it. And what else we need to connect? Yeah, so these two are connected with the circular pump, and this pump is with our reactor. The pump is connected with the reactor. So you can reduce this size. Yeah, you can keep this here. So now our pump is connected with the reactor. So go to the polyline, take a line from pump, take again, take it like this, and it is going towards the reactor. Double click, it will end. The polyline will end when you click a double click. Fine. So now increase the width of the line, and the line should end with arrow. That's it. So now pump is connected with the reactor. You can check over here. So it is connected with the reactor. Now again our control valve is connected with the same line. So take a control valve here. The line is connected with control valve line is connected with our reactor line. Yeah. So increase the width of the control valve line. So check out. Just select this and increase the width. That's it. And this control valve is connected with the controller over here. Fine. So these two are same controller only. So temperature controller, you can find both are same. So let's take a transmitter first, and this transmitter is reading a temperature value of the reactor, and that is given to our processor, our controller, from your transmitter to a controller, which is analog input. So you just make it and increase the length of the line, and from that you are giving signal to your control valve. So take a line, take a analog output to the controller. So here also I2P converter will be there, right? So you just increase it. That's it. Increase this. and increase this one. So according to your requirement, you can choose the line style also. Fine. Now, yeah, so everything is done and the text part is remaining. You can name this as a circulation pump, water surge tank. So everything you can type. So take a text, type this as pump, and this is a cooling water makeup, and there is an outlet for this. So you can just take one more line and put it over here. Yeah, just increase it. This is a cooling water makeup. Take a line here and type text over there. So this is cooling water makeup, right? And text for this surge tank. That's it. So at most it is done, right? So this is how we need to design a cascade controller. Okay, so this is having two controllers. So this is bit, you can reduce the size according to the requirement, and you can order it also, sir. For example, see here, this is bit, the line is above the pump, so you can check, you can select the pump and you can order that to bring forward, move forward or bring to forward, so that that line goes to the background. Same here also, you can check and move front, bring to front, like this. So like this you can change the order according to your requirement. So we'll meet you in the next session with another example. Hello everyone. So in this session we are going to see one example to design a SCADA page. So let me interface that with the PLC software also. So the example we are going to see today is the chemical mixing process. Fine. Can you look at the image? Here we are having liquid A and liquid B, and both need to be mixed in this tank by using the stirrer motor. So once the stirrer motor is done its work, we need to open this outlet valve, right? So what are the steps we need to follow? Means there should be a start and stop push button. So once the start push button is pressed, we need to allow this liquid to get in until sensor 2. Fine. Up to the liquid reaches the sensor 2, it should be in on condition. Once the sensor 2 gives the signal, it should stop and liquid B should get in. So liquid B should get in until sensor 1. So once it reached sensor 1, liquid B inlet should close and it should start the stirring work. Okay, by using the motor, we need to turn on the stirrer motor so that it will rotate, which will mix the liquid A and B. So this function should be happen for just 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, automatically this mixture output valve should turn on. And this is also for 10 seconds. Once the 10 seconds is done, it should again open your liquid A inlet. So this is a continuous process, right? So again inlet valve should open up to sensor 2. Then again the process continue till we press the stop push button. So this is the program and this is the application. This one we need to write a PLC program first, and let me see how to design in the SCADA software also. So let's move on to our software. So here you can see I have already designed a ladder logic program. So you can find start and stop push button, and one memory latch I have attached, and that memory latch is attached to the outlet, this one, liquid inlet A. So this will be on till your sensor 2 gives a signal. Once the sensor 2 gives a signal, we should turn on the liquid B. So liquid B will be, inlet will be turned on until your sensor 1. Oh, this should be the sensor 1. This is not sensor 2. I'll just change, let it be as the sensor 1, the upper one. Fine. So when it gives signal, this Q0.1 should go off and stirrer motor should turn on. So stirrer motor should be functioning only for 10 seconds. After 10 seconds automatically it should stop, and after that 10 seconds exactly we need to start the outlet valve. So Q0.3 is the outlet valve. So once it is done, we need to turn off and automatically we need to start the process. Start the process means again we need to turn on this one. Right? So for that I have unlatched this M0.0. I just turn off so that it will restart the process from the beginning. Got it? So this is a program we have already done in the PLC. Now let's move on to our SCADA software and we'll write. So this is a screen 3. So let's take one tank. You can go for this. Yeah. So select the tank. Select the tank first. Yeah. So let's take kind of mixing tank. You can go for this one. Keep it here. Next we need to have a sensors. So better for sensor, we'll take a square over here. Fine. Let's take a simple objects. You can keep it over here, or you can take the sensor image in this. Yeah, here. This one for object you are taking from the graphics, you can give only blink option. You cannot able to change the color. So I'll take this sensor and I'll keep it over here. So this is my first sensor, and I'll just copy and paste the second sensor, which is over here. Right? So we can give the blink option only, or else if you want to see the color change, you can go for this one. You can go for a simple object and have a rectangle over here. If you want to see the color change, you can use this one, or just blink is enough means you can go for the objects we have taken from the graphics. Fine. I'll just keep both. Got it? What next? We need to have a pipe, right? Which is, inletting the liquid. So let's search for the pipe. Yeah, here you can see some pipe over here. Just expand it. Yeah, we'll take this for this side, and this is for the another side. And we need to have some valves. Check out valves. And for this also we can give the blinking option. So better we can choose this one. And we'll copy this. Let's minimize this valve. minimize this pipe. You can keep it over here, and you can you can keep like this. Just copy this and paste it, keep it here, and we need one more horizontal pipe which will be towards this. So let's search for some horizontal pipe. Go for pipe option and you can find some horizontal pipe here. Yeah, like this. Fine, keep it here. Minimize this. You can keep like this. Increase the size and decrease the length. Keep it like this. Yeah, like this. If you want, you just reduce the so it should match with the grid. It should match with that X and Y axis. So let's make this to bring to front, and same thing I'm going to give for that other side also. Copy and paste it over here. Fine. So make this to front. Now fine. Yeah, now we are in need of one motor kind of structure. So for that I'm just going to have one rectangle. Just take a rectangle and place it over here. This is like a motor. Okay, it's a motor. And if you want, you just connect it with your stirrer thing like this. Just increase the width. Fine, and you can make it just make it to front. So make this to back side, click on that, right click, order, move, bring to background, or just move backwards, or just go for the option again, click bring to background. Yeah, so it went back, right? So now the pending work is we need to have a text for all. So I'm just going to create a text here as this is a sensor 2. And the upper one is the sensor 1. Right, and this is liquid A. So I'll just type inlet A. So shortcut, as I just make a shortcut like inlet B. So you can type inlet liquid A, inlet liquid B, like that also. I'm just typing like this. And the another one, this is the motor. Yeah, fine. And this is the motor. Got it? So after that we need to have one more valve, that is outlet one. So go to graphics again, take a vertical pipe, just increase the size as per your requirement, and here also we need to have one control valve, right? So go for the valve. Yeah, here it is. Check out a valve to keep over there. So I'll just take this, since it is a vertical, I'll take like this. So now it will be like this, and I'm going to keep my valve in this location like this. Fine. So make this to background. Got it? So this is the outlet valve. Fine. Now all the components we have designed here. So just go to connection and just make a connection, because to our PLC we need to make a communication. So it is done. Second, go and create a tag. So what is our first tag? Let's go for start PB, right? And another one is stop PB, and sensor 1, sensor 2 first, then sensor 1, then what next? Motor, stirrer motor, then outlet valve, then we have two more, which is inlet valve, right? Inlet valve A, same we have inlet valve B, inlet valve B, right? So now everything is a connection, and now all are discrete data type, right? So change everything to bool. So I'm changing everything to bool now. So just change bool. Yeah, initially if we have changed, so everything will be bool. So just change now everything to bool. Now up next is we need to give the respective address. Whatever address we have given in the PLC, we need to give. So for start, I'm going to take the memory address so that it will be turned on all the time. M0.0 I'm going to give. And this one is the I0.1. I0.1. Fine. So this is my stop. So my sensor 2 is nothing but I0.2. Right. So better you can choose from here. I0.2. This is a bit, second bit. And same sensor 1 is the I0.3. You can type 0 and this should be 3. Got it? And our motor, let it be first inlet valve. This one be the Q0.0. Just go with the order how we have done in the PLC. So this is Q0.0 and this is Q0.1, Q0 and this is gonna be the 1. And up next is the motor, so that should be the Q0.2. So take Q, this is gonna be the 0, and this is the second bit, and up next is Q0.3, right? Q0.3. So that's it. So we have created the tag for all the variables we have used in the PLC. Now we need to do the animation, right? So go to the SCADA page. Yeah. Screen 3. Now let's take a simple object like switch. So this is gonna be tell whether our process is in a on condition or not. So I'm going to tag this with my start. Fine. So I'll just start. Fine. And I'm going to take one more switch for stop. It is like an indication. We can monitor from here whether what status it is having, like that. So choose the stop and type the label as stop. Got it? So these two are done, and just go for sensor 2 first. Just take this, go for animation appearance. So we need to tag the bit. Which bit? this one, first output. So this is gonna be the bit, and you can choose the animation. So here I'm going to choose, usually it will be in the red color. When it goes on, let it be as a green color, and blinking also I'm giving for that particular rectangle we have created. No, for that I'm giving as green. And same, if you click on the sensor, which is we have taken from the graphics, for that we cannot give the color. Okay, even though you are giving the color, it will not come. So better you can choose the same tag and give the animation property as a blinking. So if you have given the color, it will not come. So just give, when it goes to 1, it will be just blinking. Fine. So same, you need to choose this one. Choose the second tag B, and when it comes to 1, it will be blinking. It will be like this, and you just choose, when it goes 1, it should be blinking. And for this particular rectangle, you can tag the color appearance you can give, right? So for the object only we cannot give the color, so that I have taken the rectangle for the color change. Usually it will be in the red color. When we are in need, it will be showing the green color. That time also it will be blinking. So just click blink option. Fine. So we have done for start, stop, sensor 1 and sensor 2. Got it? What next? And this one, inlet valve, right? So I'm going to pick this valve, go for appearance, go for tags. So you can tag the same thing, whatever you have given. No, I think we have misplaced. Yes. So the thing is, for this one you should choose the sensor address, not inlet valve A. So go for sensor 2, this one, and for the rectangle also it should be sensor 2, right? So sensor 2, and for this one it should be the sensor 1 address. Choose that, and for this one also sensor 1. Got it? So these are all the input. The valve I have chosen is a wrong, because that is the output. Okay, we should be very careful while tagging, because we will be doing a mistake like this. So go here and select the inlet valve. So this is the exact thing. Okay, just go for bit, choose and give the blink option only, flashing. Okay, so this is done. Go for this one and choose inlet valve B, go for bit, go for this and choose yes. Got it? So we have done the blinking. And go for motor, I mean the box we have chosen for the motor. Choose the respective thing, respective tag, and now we can give the color change, because this is just a rectangle. So I'm just going to give green color with flashing and red color for 0 without flashing. Got it? It's done. And one more last is pending, which is this valve, right? So for this also I'm going to choose the respective tag, outlet valve, and I'm just going to give the blinking option. Just give the blinking option. Even if you want, you just check. I'll just give the color. It will not come. Fine. So almost everything is done. The one thing we need to do is, it is the third screen, right? So we need to create a go to button in the first page. So just create one button. Keep it. Oh, this is the switch. Take a button, place it over here, go for event, click, it will go to button, right? So go for screen, go for screen, activate screen. Which screen we are in need of? We are in need of screen 3. Okay, that's it. So program is ready to run in the PLC. So it is ready to run. So you can find the simulation window also. So let's check how it is going to work. Go for online. There should be some errors. Let's check what is that. Oh, it is compiling. Okay, it is taking some time. You can check the status in this output window. Okay, so it is processing. Yeah, just click go to button. Now you can see. Can you see everything is in an off state? So the rectangles are giving a red color. Go for simulation. Okay, just turn on this one. So it is on. Can you see this is on? Your inlet valve is blinking. Got it? So until when? Up to sensor 2. So for sensor 2 we have given this address. So once the sensor 2 is thing, this fellow is coming. This is also blinking. Okay. So I'm just turning off. This will be stopped. Still it is coming until your sensor 1. Fine. So I'm going to press the sensor 1. So sensor 1 is come. So after that it will go. So stirrer motor is on for 10 seconds. After that your output valve should be on. So can you see it is off, it is blinking. So it will be happen for 10 seconds. After that again your inlet valve should on. Yeah, can you see? So this will be happening until I press sensor 2. Since it is a simulation, we need to do it. So can you see the process again started? Yeah, that's it. So the process will be happening. If you press the stop, can you see? Stop is on, so everything is off. So this is like emergency stop. Got it? So this is a simple example. We have interfaced our PLC program with the SCADA system.